it going? How's it going? It's been a minute since I've last been live, huh? It's been about a week since the charity event wrapped up. How's everybody doing today? How are y'all doing? How's it going? My mic sounds okay, right? It's been a sec. I haven't checked to make sure everything, I guess, works. So let's talk about where I've been. After the charity event, I was like, hi, I'm tired from doing co-live streams 5 days in a row. Went back home for a couple days, you know, saw my folks. You know, got some rest up, but I've got that itch. Ready to get streaming again. I'm ready. I'm so ready. So, that's the problem, though, is that October's coming up. And here's the thing with October is that we have 2 massive game releases coming in October. We've got Digimon at the start of the month, and then we have Pokemon ending the month. So, like, I'm gonna be busy this October. It's gonna be crazy. I need to get my pre-orders in. That's what I need to do. I also need to grab a water from my fridge. But yeah, so I'm trying to think about this rationally. Like, what game am I gonna fit into a 2-month span with Donkey Kong probably coming in the middle of it? Probably only gonna do a stream of that or 2. I've got the big event streams like Gartic Phone coming up. Just hydrating real quick. There we go. And I settled on, I guess, I know I said, no, I'm not gonna do that. No, I'm not gonna do. I was like, I'm not gonna do the DLC for Pokemon Violet for the Tera-nuzlocke. And then I kind of realized it fills the exact amount of time in streams that I need to pass until it comes out. As well as new Pokemon Snap. We're gonna be starting that tomorrow. But yeah, the plan is, going forward, I'm probably just gonna try to do longer streams. I've got, like, Spanish homework and stuff to do, though, so I also gotta do that after stream. I didn't get it started because I was a little preoccupied this morning with some other things. But, yeah, have I tried Golden Sun? Not yet, but I have heard good things. If you mean it as a stream game, Golden Sun isn't a stream game. Most traditional JRPGs I don't think will be for me, but I don't know, could be fun to play in my off time. Is it on Nintendo Switch Online yet? The Game Boy Advance stuff? I don't know. But yeah, we're mainly going to be focusing on the DLC for Violet, as well as new Pokemon Snap for probably the next month and a half until Digimon gets ready to go. And yes, it is on NSO. Might start that on my own time then. There we go. Let's get the game fired up. It is a creature collector. Usa Musume, the horse game, that doesn't count. The Horse Girl Gacha racing game does not count as a creature collector. I'm not streaming it. I don't care if it's trendy right now. You can't make me. Is my capture card not working? What? Why is it not working? What's going on here? Deactivate, activate. Oh. There we go. It was just frozen for a sec there. It's a little loud, though. Hold up. Let me turn that down a couple notches. There we go. Once we get in the game, I'll readjust the volume. Also, hi, Belle. Welcome. Hope you're doing great today. I'd say I'm doing pretty darn good myself. Hope everyone watching today is doing great, though. I gotta get back in the stream swing of things. It's been so long. And by so long, I mean it's been like a week. So, I'm not really sure consider that so long. But, hey, it's longer than 5 seconds. Alright, let me get the game open, then I'm gonna readjust the audio real quick. Once we're actually in here. It's a little low right now, but... Hey, is this fine? I don't know, we won't really know till we get to a battle how the auto-balancing actually is. It's so nice seeing this game in good old 60 FPS. Even if that's not the game lagging, I think it's my capture card being finicky. It might be because my HDMI cord had a little dust on it. That's why the game is being so, like, glitchy. Can you guys on the stream see that, like, it seems to be dropping frames every once in a while, because I don't think that's the game. Yeah, that's on my Switch home menu, too. Let me try a different HDMI cord real quick. 1 second, y'all. We gotta fiddle with tech stuff. That's everyone's favorite part of Mystic Aidan streams, is Aidan does something stupid and has to fix it with his OBS settings or physical wires, huh? Everyone's favorite. Also, YouTube seems to have some new feature where it designates people in your chat as your top fans. Like right now, Chance on YouTube is labeled my #1 right now because he has sent 2 chat messages, where the other person has sent 1. That's a weird feature. Okay. I'm going to unplug this cord. Gonna plug in this fresh one here. I also gotta plug it into the actual capture card in 1 second. Give me a second. Well, unplug this. Plug in this. Okay. No, it's still being a bit finicky. I've got no idea what's going on, and I'm too lazy to fix it. Maybe it's Task Manager? Maybe that'll give me some insight. It could just be using up my CPU or something. Hey, Zuku, welcome. Hope you're having a great day today. No? Yeah, I don't know why the game's dropping frames a bit. Hey, Silly, welcome. Hope you're doing great today. Anyway, so, let's, no, I didn't want to go into the school yet. No, I don't want to talk to Briar yet. We have to do some before we start stuff. So, because we're continuing our challenge run today, we got Hydra, Dwarf, Cerberus, and Bigfoot. These were the survivors from the end of the last stream. Problem is, any box Pokemon we have are just going to sit in the back and gain levels passively. None of these guys are ready for Kitakami, much less Blueberry Academy. So I'm just going to throw them in there to soak up levels. I'm thinking... Yeah, I guess Plague does cover some spots we're missing. Type-wise. We'll just have these guys sit in the back. The thing is, though, Kitakami's relatively easy. And instead of making a new team, which is why I struggled last time I played through the Teal Mask DLC, we're just continuing with basically half of our preset team with the EVs and stuff already done. So I don't think Kitakami's going to be that difficult, all things considered. Anyway, who's ready to match their dialogue, everybody? You know, it's actually, trying to think how long it's been since the Teal Mask came out. This was 2022? Or... Yeah, it was definitely early 2022. So it's been about, I would say, 3 years since this DLC came out. Like 2 years, maybe? I'm trying to think timeline-wise. It's been a hot minute since I last checked all that. I forgot. Yes, Clive. Unfortunately, Clive is not in this DLC. I wish he was. It'd be so awesome, Sauce. It's so funny that Briar shows up and she just immediately starts being like, hi, so can I go see the evil endless pit in the middle of your region that people aren't allowed to go into? Like, that's crazy. What do you think the Pokemon Gacha end of services? Oh, you mean Pokemon Masters? Well, their revenue has been down for the last, like, 2 years, if I'm not mistaken. So, I don't know how much time Pokemon Masters EX has left, which pains me to say, because it's easily my favorite of the Pokemon mobile games, but I don't know, man. Also, David, welcome. From what I've seen, the retext between fight style of gacha games have been out of style for a while. Oh, yeah, Pokemon Masters was actually one of the last ones of those. So I don't know how much longer it's going to be around. Yeah, why is my capture card being so finicky? You guys see this dropping in frames like crazy, right? Because I know this isn't the game. Because I take it out of the dock and the game runs absolutely flawlessly. So it's my capture card that's bugging out. so weird. Maybe it's because my Switch is generally hot because I've been using it all day playing Street Fighter 6. So maybe that's affecting the capture card or something. Anyway, let's just head out for Kitakami and let's start the Teal Mask. Besides Fire Emblem Heroes, which apparently prints money. Yeah, Fire Emblem Heroes is crazy successful. Though that begs the question, when will they finally run out of Fire Emblem 3 Houses characters to put in swimsuits? Because that game's been out for 5 years. You're running out of summers eventually, game. Come on. Aidan, please don't blow up your Switch. That'd be scary. That'd be depressing. Thing is, I've actually had my Switch crash on me a couple times. The Switch 2 is not immune to crashing. Cool, the disc Pokemon. Awesome. It's so funny that they mentioned Terapagos here, but like, this does not matter. For the entire first half of the DLC, Terapagos matters. Like, not in the slightest. Absolute non-factor. Really, my capture card ain't dying on me. It's a little hot, actually. Wonder how long Fire Emblem Heroes goes on for till it's no longer profitable. Part 1, the Teal Mask. All right. Who's ready for mid? I am. I'm ready. Best team to defeat the Elite Four in this game? Well, if you ask a speedrunner, it's just a Flamigo and Skeledirge. Should have a fire extinguisher next to me just in case. Don't tempt me. But Nintendo might want to create something new with the Fire Emblem name at this point. Yeah, but they'll wait for the first game to die first. Capture card's apparently not fond of our shared custody. True. That cracked out bird. Yeah, Flamigo is crazy. Think we get a new Pokemon whenever Masters end of services? The thing is, I don't think Masters is going to end of service for a while because it's still going pretty strong. Like, it's not breaking its records year on year, but it's also not a non-profitable game. Because they keep adding more ways for the game to make money in every update. It's ridiculous. Also, if you explain that one of our students is feeling unwell, yeah, sure, I got it. Yo, whoever Briar just told me to talk to. Yeah, one of your students is dead. Yeah, the guy's is dead. Like, super dead. Not coming back. Hey, the YouTube brothers, welcome. What do these numbers and crowns mean? I don't understand. I have no idea. Apparently, I think it's some new feature that YouTube added while I was out of town for the week. I think it's something like whoever's interacting the most with the stream. I think that's what it means, but because I've only had it on, I guess. I didn't turn it on. It just turned itself on. For one stream. It's being determined by one stream. Hey, Unknown Axolotl, welcome. Hey, didn't give me a dang notification for your stream. That's why when the stream schedule goes up, you gotta go and manually set the notifications for every stream. It's stupid, I know, but that's why I also schedule them. I think end of services because Pokemon could be making way more money as a gacha. Is Masters even out in China? No, but Pokemon Quest is. And that, I think, got end of service, like, early this year? Or late last year. I don't think it's actually dead, I just don't think it's getting any new content. Hi, Kippa, what's up? Alright, the thing is, though, is that there is not a single fight in this DLC that's actually going to be a threat until the Loyal 3 show up. So, I'm not really scared. Like, at all. Then there's Carmen. Don't like her as a character. Not reading her dialogue. Yeah, Master's gonna get killed. They want that Chinese market. True, true. Mojang would be making bank if they bring back Minecraft Story Mode. No, they'd be losing even more money, because, like, Minecraft Story Mode Season 2, like, flopped badly. I don't know where you're getting, making money from that from. Okay, here we go. Now I can actually audio balance the game real quick. Hold up. Making it like 1 or 2 notches louder. There we go. Looks much better to me. Yeah, Poochyena starts at level 60 because I have all the badges in the Pokemon League beat. Because, this does scale to your level. But, like, it's still a Poochyena. That thing dies in 1 shot. Hey, Blasty Edits, welcome. Hope you're doing absolutely wonderful today. Oh, it's like those interactive things on Netflix? Well, they're all gone. Sorry to break the news to you that way. Yeah, make the dog as buff as you want. It's not surviving Hydra. Yeah, I'm just gonna Fickle Beam again, I guess. Yeah, no. Nah, that's it. No, you're cooked. You're so cooked. I'm not going to be giving anything to the back row Pokemon because I haven't determined how the Tera-nuzlocke rules are even going to work with this DLC. Like, at all. Because technically, we're out of badges. Just in its entirety. So, we're going to have to figure out how encounters work for this. I know you take selfies with Kieran, so I'll probably count those for this. And there's the badges, the actual badges from, well, the Elite Four members, you know. For the Indigo Disc. And I don't know if I'm even going to count Drayden's Gym Challenge for that. Because I know it says you need to only use Pokemon in the Terrarium, which is so stupid for Nuzlocke rules. So, listen, Minecraft Legends can make a lot of money and be worse than Minecraft Story Mode, then it can make some good money if they bring it back. Didn't Minecraft Legends also bomb, though? I think Minecraft Dungeons was the only Minecraft spin-off that actually did well on its own. In Minecraft Story Mode Season 1. Hey, WN, what's up? It's the last few days abroad, so I should be able to catch your streams again. If you can't tell, I'm tired and drowsy. When you want to ask your views on transferred Pokemon to use on playthroughs. Like giving yourself another starter? If it's like, the thing is, I say no to that if it's like a new Pokemon game. Like, say when Scarlet and Violet came out, I wouldn't do that for your first playthrough. Just enjoy the new Pokemon first. But for, like, replays, no, you're totally fine. You know what I mean? It's just a different way of playing the game. Minecraft Dungeons is peaked? I mean, fair enough. Is coming back to SV and purchasing the DLC worth it? I completed the Dex to say I could, and went back to Sword and Shield, because I couldn't stand the bugs anymore. It looks better now. So here's the thing with Scarlet and Violet. If you are still on Nintendo Switch 1, I'm gonna say straight up, no. Scarlet and Violet is not worth getting into. But if you're like me, and you're playing it on Switch 2 with the performance patch, ignoring my capture card being stupid, yes, it is more than worth it. Scarlet and Violet on Switch, it too, is like, it's straight up a different game. In like all the best ways. So yeah, T-Boss, honestly, if you're on Switch 2, Scarlet and Violet is more than worth it. But then again, I wouldn't recommend dropping like full-on 60 bucks for it because Legends ZA is just around the corner. And statistically, it's gonna be better. Be for real here. Hold on, let me heal first. Hey Logan, welcome. Hope you're doing great today. Ding, ding, da da ding. So true. True indeed. I don't remember what I was supposed to do because I'm not reading the dialogue. Yeah, I have no idea why my capture card's being so finicky today. Like, today's been going great, but it's just dropping frames for some reason. Like I said, in handheld mode, this runs like smooth as butter, so I don't know what's going on here. It's either the capture card or the HDMI cord, but I switched the HDMI cord and it worked fine. So it might just be the actual capture card. ZA has a lot on its shoulders and it needs to cook. Honestly, no. Pokemon Legends ZA can just be whatever. The main reason I say that is because while it's a big holiday title for Switch 2, it's a Pokemon game on Switch 1. It's going to sell like hotcakes no matter what happens. Especially since it's also on Switch 2. Gen 10 is a lot more riding on its shoulders. Your capture card is on life support? God, I hope not. Because I do not want to pay another like $100 to get a new one. Because this thing kicks the bucket, I absolutely have to order a new capture card. Obviously, this is kind of my job. You know, considering I don't have a different job or whatever. Either way, I'm going excited to be able to enjoy streams without my Wi-Fi ruining the experience. Try not to die while I'm gone. I'll try, WN. I'll try. Imagine if we don't get Zygarde. It's literally in the trailers. What are you talking about? Wait a second. I just realized. Isn't there a Pokemon Presents this month? Wait, what day is it? Pokemon Presents. I just realized it's July, isn't it? Yeah, July 22nd. I just realized that. Wow, that's cool. Oh, hi Lacey. How's it going? Hope you're having an awesome sauce day today. I completely forgot that, there's the Direct later. This, well, the Pokemon Presents later this month. It's so weird they announced it so far ahead of time. I have one hope, and it's because we know from TCG trademarks that there's a mysteriously Greninja-themed set coming up after they bring Megas back to the TCG. So I have one request. Pokemon, please drop Mega Chestnut in the Pokemon Presents so I can start commissioning art. I've been waiting so patiently. It's killing me here. I need so much art of me with Mega Chestnut like yesterday, but I need to have the official design first. Hey, Noodle Bandoodle, welcome. Alright, call it a night, yes. I'm a little scared considering we just don't have the last 2 party slots for the start of this, but it's the Teal Mask. It's really not that difficult. Especially considering we have our good old level 80 Hydrapple. I think we'll be fine. All things considered. Is Zygarde gonna be post-game or story? I think you're gonna be able to get Zygarde. I don't think you'll be able to get 100% Zygarde until the post-game of Legends ZA. Especially if they throw a Mega Stone on it, which, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Because, you know, just makes sense to me. But, what was the other thought I had? But I wouldn't shock me if you were allowed to at least get 10% Zygarde during the story. Maybe 50% by the climax. Have I played the DLC before? If not, do you like it so far? Somebody didn't watch my Every Switch Pokemon game reviewed video. Say, yo, total silent plug or whatever. But, the thing is, my opinion on the DLC, at least for my first playthrough, was that, the Teal Mask is not great. Did not enjoy it much. Blueberry Academy is straight up some of the best Pokemon that is ever Pokemon. You just gotta go through the Teal Mask to get to it. You know what I mean? Hey, Creeper Cat, you're welcome. Okay, talk to kids from the other school. Hi, Squidward. No, I don't want to pair up with you guys, actually. What I can't talk to is what, are you some kind of weirdo? That's crazy. Yeah, okay, Kieran. Poor guy, he just gets dumped on this entire DLC. It makes me sad. Alright. Alright, time to go Hydrapple. Hydro Sweep. Who's ready for it? The easiest battle in the whole game. I forgot that... Oh, hold up. I forgot what Kieran's battle theme sounded like before Blueberry. Oh. That's a little weird, buddy. Hold up, 1 second. Alright, Sentret. Also, hi Pink, I see you. I see you with the redeem. There we go, get out of here. Literally, as soon as you said that, my screen flashed black. What the heck? What? Why? Did your screen bug out? Did it? Alright, let's just send in Yanma. I mean, it's a bug type, but I should be fine. I'll be fine. I could switch to Cerberus, but it's weak to flying, so I'm just gonna stick with Hydra. Trust the process. Trust the process. Fickle Beam? IDK, man, for bugging all week with my second monitor. So, is everybody else having tech problems today? Like, because my capture card's been bugging out, it's been dropping frames for no reason. Your computer monitor is bugging out too. Man, is everybody just having tech difficulties today? Is that just the theme of the day? Guess so, lol. Apparently, I guess. Great, Mysticating Smoke Detector is back. Everybody's favorite gimmick account on YouTube. Awesome sauce. The screen just went so low quality for a quick second. Is it just dropping or something? Or did just if the resolution of the stream dropped, it was probably your Wi-Fi. I'm gonna be real with you. Because YouTube's resolution stuff gets a little weird sometimes. Hey, El Brody, welcome. I love the Kitakami music, but it's really like ingrained in my head permanently because I played Teal Mask like 3 times now, including the full decks twice. Sheesh. I don't even like Kitakami that much. It has a good soundtrack. This is only my second time playing through it, but I don't know. I really like Kitakami's overworld theme. It's very nice. This is Clavel. During the pleasure of speaking with Master Mystic. Oh wait, no, wait, hold on. I gotta do my voice. What's up? It's me, Clavel. Definitely not Clive. What's going on? I'm Cliving it. What's up? Yo, it's good to see you again, buddy, my guy. An exceptional opportunity. Yes, you can skip straight to the second half of the DLC. Yes, you can do that. It's pretty cool. You can just skip past this entire arc so none of this makes sense. Yes, you can do that. It's pretty cool. You know what I mean? My guy, my G, my bro. Next time you see me, come dap me up and then we'll take you to Blueberry Academies. Finish your school trip first, though, ding dong. Bye! See, it's always good to have the average Clive cameo. I love that guy. Okay, so that just pinged on my map. Where's, oh, I gotta go to the plaza, right? Oh, wait, I forgot. We're actually getting the photos this early in the game. It's so funny that just invited a Blueberry Academy immediately. It's like, it's been 2 seconds. My understanding of that, if you go there at this point, there's no story content at all, and everything is still level 80. So there's, like, no point. Okay, I guess that's still cool. That you could just go there. Because it basically is like, hey, you bought the DLC, you can still go explore the area, I guess. That's so weird. I never bothered checking. Where are you? Because this means if we get the... Are we counting the photos as the badges for this, like we did before for the encounters? Because if so, that means we definitely get our first encounter in like the next 5 seconds. Clive moment! We all love Clive, that's true. You know, honestly, I'm kind of tempted to go to Blueberry Academy, actually. I'm a little tempted to. The only thing is I don't want to go there, get forced into the double battle with, ironically, Lacey at the very front of the game, and then lose a Pokemon before I've even done the Teal Mask stuff. Because that would be really bad, actually. That'd be pretty darn terrible. Okay, we get in the, yeah, the ogre sounds really cool.
3 points
for
me?
It's like, it's almost like the ogre is the legendary Pokemon of the DLC that I paid for.
These are so
That,
good.
That'd
Thank you
be
for giving me the
crazy.
points.
Yo, Hulk Hogan the furries here. W.
Send more.
I like Futurama. I don't know. I think it's alright. I've watched a couple episodes. Alright, well, that's photo number 1, so I guess we can go get we can get an encounter now. I forgot they just straight up reveal Miraidon. I find it cute though that they call it a kaiju. That's an adorable addition. It's so weird seeing this cutscene though, with any cutscene with Miraidon. Just because I'm so used to Koraidon being for all the cutscenes from Scarlet. So whenever I see Miraidon, I have to do like a double take. Just because it feels a little wrong. I don't know, it's hard, it's the weird effect. Because usually when I replay Pokemon games, I always pick the same version. Like, you know, I did White as a kid, and then I did White 2 as a kid, and then I did White, and then White 2 on stream eventually. So it's just weird playing the opposite version. That's how I imagine it's gonna be when I finally get around to playing Pokemon Platinum, because Diamond was the one I played as a kid. So, eventually I'll get around to that. It's gonna be weird, like, playing Crystal as well, when I eventually do that, because, like, Soul Silver was my childhood Johto experience. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be a little weird, I guess. Love his tail still no-clipping into the floor. What specifically? I get that. I haven't played White or White 2. Yeah, it's so weird. I feel like most people just haven't played, like, the opposite version of the one they did as a kid. Because, like, even when you do replays, you're tempted to either A, reset the old cartridge, or B, very specifically find the experience you had as a kid, you know what I mean? Popular opinion, Miraidon's my favorite. Because it looks like a motorcycle, and I love motorcycles. That's real. Hold up! Banger Nuzlocke encounter! Absolute banger Nuzlocke encounter! Electric type Chandelure? Yes, please! We take these! We absolutely take these. Yo, as per the rules of how this challenge run works, if anybody wants a copy of my Nuzlocke mod, feel free to hop into the raid. Hold up, I gotta switch my Pokemon first. This thing doesn't have Levitate, right? I see. Why did communication end? What happened? Did it, like, cut off the raid? Hold up, wait. You know, I'm just gonna switch you to the front first. And we're gonna try that again. Here we go. Challenge as a group. Okay, if anybody wants to hop in and grab a clone of my Nuzlocke Pokemon, feel free to just punch in the code. I'll leave it up for a minute before we get moving. But yo, Chandelure is one of those Pokemon I have wanted to use for ages. So I'm not against using it for a Nuzlocke run. Like, at all. Konami made the first gacha game? That doesn't surprise me at all. It was broken to remind. If I skipped your comment on purpose, it's probably on purpose. There we go. Okay, give it at least 20 more seconds before, if anybody else wants to hop in. 15 seconds. I'll give y'all time. Because, keep in mind, we're at the point of the game where we're doing 5-star raids for our encounters. And I'm not really counting it that you can really fail encounters, except for that one Sunkern we accidentally skipped catching and then cleared the raid. There's no real way around that, but, you know. Alright, ready up. Let's do this. Chandelure doesn't have Levitate, right? Does Chandelure have Levitate? Could have sworn it had, like, Shadow Tag or something. No, Chandelure does not have Levitate. Flash Fire, Flame Body, or Infiltrator. Okay. I don't know why. Chandelure looks like one of those Pokemon. Like, it falls in a group of maybe, like, 20 Pokemon that look like they should have Levitate, but they just don't. So you always get nervous about using ground moves on them. You know what I mean? Right? Yeah, exactly. Like, it's so weird. I need to make... You know what? That would actually be a banger short idea. I need to write that down somewhere. Ben, I know you're watching. Can you write down Pokemon that look like they should have Levitate, please? I might make a short or something out of that. Because Magnezone is another one. You always think Magnezone's gonna have Levitate, but no, it just doesn't. Let me just Earthquake. This should just knock out, I'm pretty sure. Is the audio okay, by the way, or is it a little loud right now for the Terra battles? That did almost no damage. Dwarf, can you please lock in? Like right now. That did almost nothing. What? The chandelier has a light bulb on its head. Yeah, how ironic is that? I think it's fine. All right, cool. Me when I really like ceiling lighting fixtures, putting both candles and the light bulbs on my chandelier. True. You know, I think, I remember when this game was first making the reveal cycles and stuff, everyone was talking about it. I was like, haha, wouldn't it be funny if they put the Fire Terra on Chandelure? Like, everyone was talking about that. I think it was one of the first, like, after the reveal, it was one of the most commonly mentioned ones. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think. That's how I remember it going. I mean, it's been... I'm too scared to Google when Pokemon Scarlet and Violet came out. Ugh. Because every time I think about, like, how long it's been, it's... Like, oh, wait, yeah, Pokemon Gen 10 is next year, probably. That's scary. I'm more concerned with Digimon first, but, you know. Ah, I'm so excited for Time Stranger. We've been getting, we finally hit the press cycle for, Digimon Story Time Stranger. So, like, every single time I open up Twitter and stuff, it's always new stuff getting revealed. Because, they brought the demo out for the public, not just the press at Anime Expo. So we have so many more, like, screenshots and stuff, and I'm like, why are some of these Digimon rideable? It's hilarious. Why can you ride on Stingmon? He just holds you with his hand. That's like a Shuman man in a tokusatsu costume. Why can you ride it? It's so funny. So excited for that game. I just wish it came out maybe like a week or two before it's supposed to. I have to terrestrialize to break through shield. Hope we don't screw this up. I'd like to actually be able to beat this raid. Because if we don't beat it this time, we're just going to be doing a couple loops on this. Wait, this is Rock Terra, not Ground Terra, right? No, isn't Ground Terra like a drill or something? I don't remember. No, yeah, that's Ground Terra on the left. What a weird-looking Terra crown. Please let your Clodsire break through. Because this is going to be really pathetic if I don't make this happen. Saying how Genshin basically started an arms race of ways to convince people to gamble. Like, Genshin, it was just text box constructed by battles. Now we have legitimately massive games. Like, gacha games are so interesting as, like, a design space. It'd be great if they were, like, low-key evil. Hey, DNA, if y'all need anybody to sponsor to promote Pokemon Masters, hit a guy up. I'll figure out how to capture that on my PC if that's what it takes. Hey, give me free gems. They already put Larry in a Hawaiian shirt in the game. You already convinced me. There's no way. Can we get one more attack in? He's like right there. It's right there! No, 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 no. Are you... It's not gonna go through, is it? Dwarf was burned. I don't get another attack, do I? Do I? No, the timer's out. It's on like 1 health. No, 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 no! Are you for real right now? He was almost there. Okay. This doesn't count as a failed encounter due to how the Nuzlocke rules work. We can just keep redoing it till we get it. Because like I said, this is a casual Terra Nuzlocke thing. Alright, take 2. If anybody wants to punch in the link code, please do, because I forgot that once you get to 5-star raids, the computer players start doing absolutely nothing. So if anybody wants to hop in and has a second, that'd be very cool of you. I would greatly appreciate that. It would save me a lot of time. Ugh, that was rough. Maybe, hopefully we can just get, like, some background Pokemon. I will, please do. Thank you. What's my favorite Terra Crown? Probably Stellar. I don't know. Stellar Terra just looks so sick. You know? Absolutely peak. Honestly, even though it's a casual move, good on you for playing Terralock, because brah, I couldn't. No, it's actually not that bad. Like, as a challenge run, because you can't really fail encounters and stuff. It's a nice, easy Nuzlocke challenge. You just don't have to worry about, oh, what Pokemon are here? I don't have to worry about Dupe's Claw as much of the time. Because, like, it's just less encounters to worry about. But statistically, your encounters are just going to be better. Because you don't get a lot of filler Pokemon in the raid pools after, like, 2-star. So you won't be getting, like, Route 1 Pokemon that you missed, like, really early late game. Just evolved like you do in Sinnoh. Because, like, if you start a Nuzlocke in Sinnoh, you will have a Bidoof by the end of it. One way or another. I just checked Master, they're adding a Summer Cynthia alt. Yeah, and it goes crazy. Summer Cynthia is awesome. I find it hilarious that was like a community in-joke for years that they'll never do Summer Cynthia. Cause, obviously it'd sell, Synthilian, units and gems and all that. Cynthia? Hi, Steves, what's up? Yo, Joey, did you just gift a membership? Yo, Joey64, my guy, it's been a hot minute. I mean, oh my god! We went to Noir! We went to Noir Heart! Hey, Joey64, what's good? Yeah, Summer Cynthia is pretty cool. It's melodic, but I don't know. I think Skyla's summer design is way better. That is the most insane first-time chat username I have seen in a hot minute. Oh, God. Y'all need to chill. Alright. But yeah, Pokemon Masters usually has really good summer ults, but I don't know, I don't think any unit they've released, like, listen, only in your chat, bro? Do not only in your chat me, Pink. I have seen so much worse. Just ask Sieves, he's right here. Just ask him, his chat is so much worse. Do not only in your chat, bro. Yeah. Hey, Pork Nugget, welcome. Hope you're doing great today. Oh, brother, here we go. Don't you oh, brother me. I'm not getting this free stuff. Yeah, okay. Whatever, y'all. The accusations are crazy. Insane accusations. Yeah, Pokemon TCG Pocket is a gacha game. Existing TBH? Yeah, that's how it is. No! I didn't get donation from a certain father. Pink, do not blow these accusations at me. No, you can't do this to me. Do you know how much I've sacrificed? Just saying facts. Crazy. Working on a thing right now? I'm always working on a thing, that's true. Have you played Persona 5 X? Not yet. It looks interesting, but I'm mainly waiting on either an English dub or the Persona 3 Reload collab to drop. Whichever one comes first, you know what I mean? Because, like, as excited as I am for the game, I'm willing to just wait till we get an English dub. And instead of playing like a mobile game, I'm just gonna play it like a console RPG. That's just how I think I'm gonna handle it. Yeah, no, makes sense. Yeah. I'm just holding out for a little bit first. This thing better not kill. Are you serious? Oh my god, I'm just trying to get one Nuzlocke encounter so I can use a Chandelure. You just trust me, hop on now? Yeah, but the only unit is the Jonkler. I don't need the Jonkler. Like, he's cool, he's Joker Persona 5, but I don't know. Not really a gacha game incentive to me. Gotta finish my first playthrough Persona 5 first, so I'm hoping a lot of things will come to the game before I get on. Yeah, it already seems to be pretty content-rich. I think the first two palaces are already in the game. And I'm pretty sure 3 and 4 are already out in, the Chinese version of the game, but not in global yet. I'm just not gonna terrestrialize until after I do this first. I'm gonna die this turn. I'm gonna die this turn. And it's a crit. Just Donphan's special defenses, are they just really weak? Are Donphan's special defenses just that bad? Is that what's going on here? Because I might need to just go Hydrapple and hope that dragon attacks can knock this thing out. Because I guess it's neutral to fire, so... Hey, no, we are not slandering on in my chat, Majin Bum. Get out, bro. I swear, YouTube chat's always on some Yappersville. Every time. Alright. We're still fighting this thing? Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while, I think. Aidan play Persona 5 Joker so he could shoot the gun. He got cool jacket. Oh my god, I got like some mucus in my throat. I nearly choked laughing at that. What? Did that voice like, ugh? That did something to my throat. Aidan played Persona 5. Ugh. Yeah. Yo, Ben, thanks for the resub, dude. Did that not play the alert on Twitch? Did it not? Hold up. Did that just not work? Huh? Oh, wait, did it just go off? Did I miss it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, you have to send the message. Got it. It worked? Okay, cool. I was so confused for a second because I saw the stream avatars pop-up thing and I was like, this and that and... Okay, so clearly Donphan is not working. I was gonna think to myself, hey, you know, maybe we could just use a different Pokemon for a different part of the type advantage. Nope, we're going Hydra. We're just doing Hydra. That's just how we're doing it. If anybody wants to hop in to make my life easy with a level 100 Donphan or Great Tusk or something, would solve a lot of my problems, but here we go again. What? Hype train incoming? What do you mean hype train incoming? There was one sub on Twitch. That was it. What do you mean hype train? Oh wait, because Clover subscribed to tier. Oh, Clover. Clover, you... For 3 months in advance? What? Clover, you didn't have to. Oh, no. Tee-hee. Oh, don't tee-hee me. Yeah, oh, thank you. You didn't have to. That's crazy. We got a hype train going. Feels good seeing that after not streaming for a week on Twitch. Starting with the Terapagos is interesting, but we'll see how this is. Right? Still got a little time left for anybody else who wants to hop in. Please pick Pokemon that are super effective against electric, that can actually do damage. Bring your Koraidons, not your Stalmons. Please. You owe me some of your hero on Wednesday? You know what? Deal. Deal it is. Absolute deal. Nice hype train. Too bad I'm drinking ice soup. That's so real, actually. That's so real. Yeah, YouTube chat's just talking to itself. What a weird specimen. Alright, I'll give it a little longer. Gonna drink some more water, then we're gonna give it another go. Good stuff. Alright. I love water. Water's great. What is Mustic doing? I was drinking water. A Tabakin is just noises? Yeah, because I was drinking a bottle of water. So you probably heard the bottle crunching. I like obliterate bottles of water like it's nothing. Me when I just drink water? Scary. Honestly, for P5X it might never get a dub, then I'm never playing it. This is really funny because all I hear is bottle crinkling and your PNG talking with noises. Look at this stupid spring lock scene. Just slowly dying in there. Gotcha dubs are kind of hard to do. Bro, you can read? Yeah, I know I can read, but I don't feel like it. I'm a Persona fan. Everybody knows I can't read. Gosh. Okay. You know, I think part of the reason this is proving to be weirdly difficult is entirely because Confuse Ray exists. Like, that's so annoying. That did, like, no damage. How bulky is this thing? I'm, like, level 80. Can I at least drop its speed or something? How am I? Why is this thing so cracked? It's a level 5 raid. This can't be, it's not even like 6-star or 7-star. Why is this proving to be so difficult? Hydra, please, bro, lock in. I'm begging you here. Please! Hydra's confused. Just attack through the confusion. Okay, Syrup Bomb goes off. Now we're at least able to slow this thing down. It's not like speed matters too much in Terra raids, but... Oh my gosh. Okay, come on. Okay, Fickle Beam again. The way dub items of English proves to be a profitable market, so it's kind of a catch-22. True. Okay, there we go. Now we're getting some damage in. Now that's what I'm talking about. Go Clodsire. Go Clodsire Rangers. That's what I'm saying. And it put up the Terra Shield. It's so Jover. Okay, hold up. We're getting Stella Terra up right now. This might prove to be the game changer. Oh, I can also Terrestrialize right now. Let's just go Fickle Beam again. Come on. Skadoosh. Okay, we might actually be able to get this done. Okay, now that's damage. There we go, finally. Saw that Starfall come down. Let's do this. I just keep looking up at the Clover the Mancy subscribed at tier 1 for 3 months in advance. That makes me smile. Alright, we almost got this. We're almost through. Come on. Can you join if you don't have Switch 2? Yes, yes you can. Okay, we're almost there. It's like one hit. It is one tab. Anybody use any attack, we're clear. We're like one move. We're one move out. Just swing anybody, somebody. Come on. There we go, finally. Okay, now we can continue playing the game. That took a little too long for my liking. Oh, here's the biggest Pokemon fan I've ever seen. Hey, Hawaiian shirt, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm the tropical trainer for a reason. I'm just that guy, it's true. Master Ball's tempting. Shield Ball, Dive Ball, Dusk Ball, Timer Ball, Quick Ball, Repeat Ball, Luxury Ball. I'm a sucker for Luxury Balls. I'm biting on that. Alley-oop! Okay, finally. Now I need a... Yeah, I was just about to say, what's a name for like a mythical creature species that happens to do with ghosts and furniture and electricity? It's a poltergeist. The answer is a poltergeist. I don't even have to answer my own question. It's a poltergeist. That's what we're nicknaming it. Oh, hold up. Wisp is actually way better, though. The problem is I immediately think of, you know, the Wisp from Sonic Colors instead. Yeah, poltergeist just makes sense. Do we already have a poltergeist? Did we? You know what? Just to be safe, I'm going Wisp. I dig it. Alright, Wisp the Chandelier. Or Chandelure. There we go. No, I meant to add that to my party, not to the box. Okay, Chandelure is huge. That's actually an incredibly good party addition. Oh! Oh, that's why it was so busted. Level 5 raids start at level 75. Okay, maybe that explains a couple things, actually. Yeah, suddenly things make a lot more sense. Huh. Well, I guess on a team with the level 70 Hydrapple, it fits in perfectly. But that would explain a couple things. Physical boost. Sweet Apple. Level 75 from a random catch? No, from a Terra raid. That's kind of different. I keep thinking these Pokemon with their auto chest stuff. I'm like, yeah, if I put Muscle Band on Chandelure, it'll get more attack stat each time it gets hit. No, that's not how that works. I can't combine a Miracle Seed and a Mystic Water to make Shield Dust. That's not how that works, Aidan. Oh my god, that game has poisoned my brain. I can never see Pokemon the same again. What episode of One Piece are you on? Like 5. I don't really have an item for this guy. I don't know if it needs it. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it does, actually. I guess that'll be fine for now. Oh, nice. We got a light now. That won't be... Wait, that's not real. Yeah, I know. I was thinking about light synergy. I'm like, that doesn't work. Light synergy isn't real. It can't hurt you. Even though I really like light synergy. Like, I got this shaded lore. I literally thought when I pulled up the Terra raid menu, I saw the silhouette and I was like, oh, this would be really good to put it in the corner. Maybe if I get an upgrade or something. No, that's the wrong video game. I almost put auto chess on my schedule for this week, but I don't know. I really wanted to start a new Pokemon Snap. Probably gonna keep auto chess for more impromptu streams instead of playing streams. You know what I mean? So I almost put it on the schedule for this week, but I wanted to start something else instead. Honestly, if all goes well, I'd like to actually clear this entire DLC pack in one day. I might just not stop streaming for like a lot of hours. That's mostly why I do it for random vlogs. Yeah, and that makes sense to me, I guess. You know what I mean? All right, Kieran's somewhere up here. You're on the Terapagos? Thank goodness. Thank you for clutching up. If I'm not mistaken, the signpost is... right there. Cool, got a repeat ball. Probably won't be using that. Alright, second signboard, which means we have another encounter after this, everybody. Who's ready for that? I hope you'll have your switches on standby to make my life easier. Wow, dialogue and lore that I cared about the first time I read it. But I kind of stopped paying full attention after that. It's cool stuff. Did you read it? No. This is what happens when you don't do a story playthrough of a Pokemon game. You just mash. Man, this sure is a Teal Mask. Yeah, I bet. You know, it's so sad seeing Kieran's like fall from grace. I always feel bad when I play this DLC. I just feel terrible. I always feel bad. Alright, well, we got another photo, which means we're gonna go grab another encounter so we can actually fill out our team. Alright. Who's ready? Alright. I'm not really thinking too hard about encounters, because like I said, I originally wasn't actually going to play the DLC on stream for my replay of this game, but, you know. Poison or normal or bug Terra? Let's go Poison Terra. We haven't had a lot of poison anything this run. Please be 4-star, please be 4-star, please be 4-star, please be 4-star, please be 4-star. Please be 4-star, please be 4-star. Hold up! Hold up, Poison type Jangmo-o? I'm here for it. I'm so here for this. Hold up, this goes crazy. Alright. I know I was gonna hold that and I was gonna go find a 5-star instead, but I really like having Jangmo on my team. I had one actually on my team last time I played the Teal Mask, but like, come on. It's a cool Pokemon. Oh, Kamo can learn Poison Jab? That's good to know, PJ. Or if anybody wants a copy of my Nuzlocke Mon, you can hop in within the next 30 seconds. But I don't think we're going to need to have a bunch of rematches on this one. Definitely going to have to spam some EXP candies here, too. Methinks. Yeah, we got a full house, too. Alright, 15 seconds. Alright, can y'all just ready up, though? Because the lobby's full now, so let's just get a move on. Let me in! Let me in! Please. Pretty please? Maybe? Maybe it'll let me in? Any second now? Also, I just realized, why does the Twitch thing not say Clover? Is that... Oh, is latest Twitch sub for some reason mapped to latest Twitch follower? I think I'm gonna have to fix that later. Huh. How long has that been like that? I guess some more homework for me to do at Stream Elements later. I've got a lot of stuff I need to update. Like, I need to update the fan art slideshow thing, because I've gotten a couple more pieces lately. I also commissioned more art, obviously, for stuff, so I want to add that up there, too. Lots of stuff I gotta get done eventually. And flexing the shiny Solgaleo is crazy, by the way. I'm just saying. That's wild. Funny story, when I played the Teal Mask, I almost lost against the final Kieran battle. The Glasgow versus Glasgow, and his was faster. But he missed one attack and that was the end for him? That's sick. When I played through here, I had to, when I played through the Teal Mask for the first, I didn't even get to do an attack! Can you calm down, man? He's already dead! Sheesh. I saw that friend request, Noti. I'm probably not gonna accept it. Because I'm meaning to clear out my friends list. Just because, I'll be honest, I have, like, way too many friends on Switch. I need to get rid of them. Because I'm getting annoyed of getting all the pings and stuff. I feel like we're just gonna use, well, I guess it's a poison type. I guess a Dusk Ball would fit. Oh, you got a fan art corner? Yes, I do indeed. I need to actually... I just realized I don't think I ever turned off the bot commands for my server specifically. I mean, for my stream. I need to reset it because I think you could probably still use the donate command. But if you aren't in the Discord, here's a link. Gonna drop it on YouTube as well, if anybody feels so inclined to hop in. I'm gonna start shiny hunting chat, and Mr. Who should I go for? You should go get a Jangmo-o. I don't even know what to name Jangmo, because we're doing the whole mythological species thing. There's like the first dragon we've gotten in a hot minute. Female Jangmo that's poison. Is there like a poisonous dragon? I mean, my brain immediately goes to like a venomous snake. Oh, great. Arc Survival Evolved. Yeah, it's very helpful. Oh, y'all learn ads? Rip. Ooh, you can get Green Dragon from Magic the Gathering. That's so helpful. Even though it's not green. Yeah, so poison dragons don't seem to exist. Venomous snake cryptid? Is that a thing? Ooh, a Rattler from the Cryptid Wiki. Oh! A Tsuchinoko! Wait, hold up, wait, that actually goes hard. I don't know if that's a venomous snake specifically, but that's sick. We're going with Tsuchinoko. I dig that heavy. Yeah, hold up. Can I fit it in here? Suchi... Also very much fits Kitakami. Tsuchinoko. There we go. That's a cool choice. I dig that nickname. How do Nuzlocke work in Scarlet and Violet? Yeah, I actually had no idea, so I just kind of winged it when making my rules. So we just do a Terra raid after each, like, notable battle, or, gym badge, or whatever. Whatever the equivalent of a gym badge is for that segment of the game. What level did we get that at? 35. Okay, we can probably spam some levels on you. Problem is you don't have a lot of EXP candy left. Did I just drop an EXP Candy XL on it? Ooh, Dragon Dance. That's pretty good. Better than Scary Face. There we go. Hope y'all are free from ads. Oh, and it's evolving right now. Okay, cool. There we go. Hakamo'o. Tsuchinoko Hakamo'o. Okay. Can we get you up a couple more levels? I guess in the back, while we still can. 46. Oh! Wait, is that enough for it to evolve again? Wait, Tsuchinoko is evolving again. Well, there it is. Our fully evolved Tsuchinoko. Cool. Combo of the Tsuchinoko. That's what happens when you're in the Pokemon postgame. Yes, clanging scales. It's peak. Yeah, you're a... Oh, normally a physical attacker. We gotta get you a fighting move, and we gotta get you, Poison Jab. Do I already have the TM for Poison Jab? I think I do, actually. Poison Tail? No. Draining Kiss, Shadow Claw, Dazzling Gleam, Gunk Shot. Oh, wait, no, we did actually have a Poison Jab TM, which then went on Breloom, who died, tragically. That's quite a problem, ain't it? Alright, before we get moving on to the next spot for, I almost forgot I could glide for a second. Y'all are free from ads? Cool. Hey, Gojo, welcome. I need to actually... You know, I'm just gonna fly. There we go. The problem is I need to level up. I'm just gonna use all my candies real quick on Tsuchinoko. You're coming to the end game, buddy. Going straight to the end game. There we go. Almost to level 50. Catching up a bit, but you're gonna be sitting in the back of the party for a while. Alright. Zit zit. Alright, Rotom. Help me out here, buddy. Let's see. Poison, Acid Spray, Poison Jab. I don't have any of the required materials for this. Okay. I guess we'll be doing that later. Seviper and Moraine? Ugh. Yeah, I guess that's homework for me then. I'll handle that later, because I don't think we're actually going to need this guy specifically for a while. And you have no fighting moves? Are you kidding me? Okay. I need to at least give you, like, a fighting stab move. Like, low kick. Actually, sort by... I forgot, you can't sort by type for some reason in this game. For your TMs, which is a little annoying, but... No, Bulk Up isn't even an attacking move. Heat Wave would be... Heat Wave is, like, cool. I guess. Overheat, Focus Blast. Ah, Close Combat. There we go. That'll do it. Alright. Put a Headbutt on there. We also have Terra Blast TMs, and we can actually use those, which is cool. Let's see. That's all I'm gonna do for now. Tsuchinoko's just gonna sit in the back of the party and slowly gain levels. There's not really much they can do for a while. So it's a little lame, but we'll make it work. There we go. Amnesia. Aidan, I smell bad video game? Nah. Nah. This is good video game. Alright, here we go. Fly up here. Okay, let's head over to the next photo spot. We got another encounter to do probably just after that. And then I'm pretty sure that's gonna be all of our encounters for the Teal Mask. Unless you want to stretch the definition of what counts as a major battle. Because I'd say probably after the Loyal 3 and the final battle with Ogre Pond are the only other ones I can think about. Because I don't know if you want to count the individual Loyal 3 fights, you know what I mean? I don't know. We'll see if I actually have any deaths, and we'll get that figured out. Alright. Heading on up. Oh, hold up! Hold up! Everybody stop. Everybody stop. Hold up. Pigeon fact just dropped. You've earned a pigeon fact. Please note, because of my actions during the Summer Slam, I've upgraded your fact to a platinum pigeon fact. Platinum facts are delivered in 4 comments. To redeem this fact, please accept my apologies for bullying you. It was for charity. Apology accepted, Caro Trace. Hit me with the pigeon fact so I can read it out on stream. What in the world just happened? Weird cutscene glitch. Oh, here we go. Pigeon fact just dropped. Y'all ready for this? Okay. I'll just let the in-game music play while I read this off. I saw the word drunk laughingstock in here. That's how you know it's gonna be good. All right. Did you know in 1770 the American colonies used civil disobedience to display their defiance against the government, with British loyalists struggling to keep them in check? As ships of soldiers came into New Bern, North California, they would immediately be met with organized crowd before docking. Colonel Edric Winston was stationed there to investigate, but for 4 years, he struggled to learn who led them or what signal they used. Alright. As he failed to see any method, he stared out of his office window, noticing new British ships over the horizon. His eye soon caught the sight of a blue-bellied pigeon taking flight from a rooftop, immediately followed by the rest of its flock. He watched as hundreds of birds circled over the harbor in a uniform, soundless pattern. A confused look flushed his face, but as he looked down, he saw the people quickly leaving their establishments and rush to the docks. He realized that these pigeons were watching for the British ships. Once docked, he ordered his men to open fire against the birds. Some, however, had misunderstood and fired at the people. The chaos caused a riot and forced the soldiers to be reboard and retreat to Norfolk, Virginia. His humiliation led to being dishonorably discharged. He spent the rest of his days becoming a drunk laughingstock as he read about his career being thwarted by fat birds. Carolina, not California, my bad, I can't read. When the Revolutionary War ended in 1783, the people were asked about their tactics of defiance. They only said they saw a pattern between how these pigeons would silently circle overhead and when British ships would approach. When asked who trained them, nobody could answer. It was unclear whether anyone knew, and to this day, nobody knows the identity of their trainer. That kind of goes crazy. Real-life Pokemon trainer. I'm serious. That's true. Huge W pigeon fact. Can I get some W pigeons in chat? W pigeons. That's what I'm saying. It's peak. Alright. Oh, wait, I probably shouldn't have accepted the battle. I probably should have... Oh. Whew. Okay, thanks, Kieran, for healing me up first. Okay. That makes my life easy. If I'm not mistaken, Kieran's team, like, rapidly improves over the course of this DLC. Beat the league. Let's didn't think through that entirely. Did you genuinely accept my apology, or did you do it just for the pigeon fact? No, I accepted it. It was for charity. It's chill. Hi for it. This time I'll put up a good fight. Yeah, no, you're getting obliterated in the next 15 seconds, bro. It's already over. It's over before it even began. It grows a ton during, what, 3 days? Yeah, it's crazy how little time passes. Fickle Beam. Yeah, we're just good on that front. We can beat any fight with Hydra if we try hard enough. The thing is, usually I'd be a little more concerned about, oh, maybe using back row Pokemon more. But the thing is, Hydra and Whisper are already fully set. So it's like, I mainly want to get through the Teal Mask with as little casualties as possible, because I know once we get to the Blueberry Academy, they're going to be dropping like flies. I'm well aware of what's going to happen next, and it scares me dearly. So, I'm not going to be taking a lot of risks during this part of the run. Hey, Squirtle, welcome. Hope you're doing great today. But that was just one attack. How did it do so much damage, bro? You're using a level 60 Yanma. Do you not know how to get ancient power from the move reminder? How much competitive knowledge do you have? Enough to make a couple passable movesets. But that's about it. Next up was Poliwhirl. Just realized, why am I using Expert Belt on this? I should be using Loaded Dice because I have Bullet Seed. Cerberus, what are you doing, bro? I actually struggle in both DLCs because I was so stubborn in using DLC introduced mons without items. Oh yeah, I basically did the same thing. Back in the day. Okay, Belly Drum's a little scary. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Just one more. There we go. That'll all do it. He's gonna go sicko mode. Scary. No, Poliwhirl. Yeah, no, Poliwhirl got cooked. Okay, I need to rearrange my items. I'm seeing my issues now. The way you see his eyes actually change that animation, you can tell it's foreshadowing for his crash out after this. Alright. Yeah, no, Poliwhirl got obliterated. that was brutal. Let's do my Guts Hariyama with Belly Drum, Drain Punch, Mach Punch, and Bullet Punch. Oh, wait, hold up. That kind of goes crazy. Poor Ogre Pond, just watching us break into her house. That's tragic. I like how this game makes getting the comp super easy, so I was able to make a good Sun team that managed to help through the second part of the DLC manageable. Yeah, the second half of the DLC is so crazy difficult, to the point where I'm actually scared. That's, so the Teal Mask is just team building. It's just team building prep. That's all this part of the game is. Grinding some EXP, getting some free encounters, and then running with that. I just realized I don't have another water in the fridge, just another Mountain Dew. I'm gonna throw a water in the fridge real quick. So here's the thing, has anybody else's Twitter timelines for the past couple days been infested with SpongeBob? Like, do you guys know what I'm talking about? Not SpongeBob specifically, but that one tweet where someone made a SpongeBob-style cover of Don't Forget from Deltarune. So it's like, I keep seeing tweets, quote-tweeting this one SpongeBob Deltarune cover with like a million different Deltarune covers and different like song styles and stuff. It's been all over my feed for the last several days. I think the best one is the Gravity Falls one that I retweeted though. That one was crazy. Mostly because it uses the freedom motif though, so I'm a little biased. I like the freedom motif a lot more than the don't forget motif, but maybe that's just me. I think it's cooler. I think it's cooler personally. But yeah, if you don't know what I'm talking about, check my Twitter. Like my Twitter page. You'll know what I'm talking about. Items of battle. Might use some held items. Only time I brought back some multi-mirrors from past playthrough was my Galar champion, Araquanid, and Paldea champion, Cloudsire for the Indigo Disc Carmen fight. Still struggle. Yeah, the only Pokemon, I did the Blueberry Academy with a completely new team from scratch. But, hold up. Yeah, put away held item. We're gonna give you loaded dice. And then, for the bonus chapter with, Pecharunt, I actually went back through and I used old team members together for it. Okay, now you get loaded dice. So now you can actually use Bullet Seed. And then Wisp, you're getting the, where's the Expert Belt? Where is it? I know it's in here somewhere. There we go. Way better edition. And yeah, Muscle Band, I'll, no, I want to put the Muscle Band on Tsuchinoko. Tsuchinoko is not ready for battle yet, but considering it's just going to be getting EXP in the back of the party, I'm okay with this. There we go, muscle band. Actually, I want to check the summary for Wisp. You have any other good moves in here you can learn? Smog. Imprison. Overheat's pretty good. Kind of keep Flamethrower, though. Use TMs. I forgot this button existed where you can just check what TMs a Pokemon can learn. Why can you learn Trailblaze? That's weird. Ooh, Psychic is a very good coverage move. Terra Blast. Oh, it can get Terra Electric. Yeah, that's actually a good choice. It's gonna replace Heat Wave. There's gonna be a sick coverage sweeper. That's what I'm thinking. There we go. We'll put Psychic on over Confuse Ray. There we go. That's a sick setup. Alright, I dig this heavy. So now, Wisp should be able to handle any severe fight for the rest of the Tundra. Isn't there a third selfie we have to get at some point? I'm pretty sure that's at the end of it, though. Yeah, I use Month I didn't use that much in my original playthroughs. Leavani, Minior, Cantonian, Saiyan Slash, etc. Kid you not, Shiny Morpeko I basically never used a basis moveset entirely off my actual guinea pig. Almost soloed Petra Run? That's kind of awesome, though, actually. That kind of goes hard. Right, their house is right there. Incoming! He just landed on their bushes from the sky. That's gonna cause some landscaping headaches I need to fix later. Oh, by the way, right now I'm drinking this Summer Freeze Mountain Dew. This is a new summer flavor for this year. Guys, if y'all see some Mountain Dew Summer Freeze, you guys need to try this. It's cherry, lemon, raspberry, and it's the closest we've gotten to Mountain Dew Spark since they discontinued that. But it's literally just Mountain Dew sparking with cherry in it. So y'all already know I like it. Two favorite flavors combined. That's awesome. It's so peak. I love this stuff. Mystic Blogs Pokemon. Oh, like Absol Blogs Pokemon? I used to watch that guy a ton, but I fell off his content at one point. Really did like his stuff, though, for a while. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's the simple fact is that his videos got kind of repetitive. Like, okay, we get it. You got the shiny, or you hit level 100 with some absurd task. Like, it's cool, but because you already know how the video ends, the journey doesn't, I guess, click as much. I think it's a delivery thing and a pacing thing with the videos. Like, it's usually cool when he actually has, like, a more emotional narrative to it. But, you know. Alright, I'm just sticking with this outfit for, a while, I think. Oh, excuse me. Are we getting back into watching the movies? Oh, from Absol Blogs Pokemon? I thought you meant the actual Pokemon movies. Now, I forgot he called his videos movies when they're on the longer end. I don't know, they're alright. Hey, Reshadow, welcome. I'm doing pretty great. Hope you're doing good today. And they're fighting. Okay. Oh, there's Watch Time the Clodsire. Get yourself a mask. This better not be a battle. It's so gonna be a battle, isn't it? No, I don't think there was a battle here over it, right? Yeah, I walked 2 steps, guys. It's not that serious. Man, Cartman is just... I don't like her. I know I said it before. I do not... Don't like her. She's just kind of... mean? I don't know. I guess I've just never been a fan of the mean girl archetype in general. So that's probably why. If you like that kind of character, well, you'll like this. But, you know. It's a little funky. Okay, Morpeko, you are... I forgot, you're a dark type, aren't you? It wouldn't hurt to finally start terrestrializing. Well, electric isn't actually going to do much because it's going to be neutral. Oh. No, it's actually going to be not very effective. Whoops! Doesn't matter, we're like 10 levels over. It's squid / mouse type, good to know. I like her from after the Loyal 3's revive, but before that she sucks. Yeah, it's so annoying. Yeah, that thing did a lot of damage for being a little guy. I don't know. It also is faster. It took about... Yeah, it did about 80 damage. I'm at 101. I don't want to risk losing Wisp. I'm switching into Dwarf. Hold up. Coming up, my friend. Aura wheelies, aura farming. Oh my gosh. So many Pokemon moves just get ruined for you by brain rot. Like, Aura Wheel is up there just because it's like, haha, Aura, ha 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 ha. Aura farming, guys, like and retweet. It's true. Why do you have Seed Bomb? Why do you have Seed Bomb? Do not scare me like that. Do not scare me like that. Not in the mood for this today. Not really feeling that right now. Not at all. Ugh. It's a mouse, why not have seeds to throw? The thing is, you're right. But it still scares me, okay? Okay, Swadloon. Yeah, you're 4 times weak to electric. We're fine. It does make sense because it's a hamster. Okay, you guys are right. But point being, it still scares me. Right, flamethrower. Yeah, that's gonna one-shot. Nice. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Alright, next up is Sinistia. I'm just gonna stay in. Because Sinistia is also weak to fire. Also, did she terrestrialize? I don't think she does, actually. Not to my knowledge. Okay, that was almost a knockout, but it didn't knock out. It used to have Berry? Oh, Matcha gotcha. Swallow is 4 times weak to electric? I did not say that. Did I? Oh, no. I'm on, like, 2 health. I can definitely one-shot this thing. We moved first last turn. Yeah, there we go. We're fine. We are A-okay. Did I say Swadloon was 4 times weak to electric? I meant 4 times weak to fire. Okay, Mighty and I cannot stay in for that. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Bigfoot, come on out. I just heard 4 times weak, but I'm mostly not paying attention. Amen. Me too. They're parsing tomorrow's fact. Yeah, Caro, do you just make these by the day? Is this just like a hobby at this point? I really do respect that. That's awesome. Okay, the speed drop isn't great, but because we have Eviolite, we're fine. Now I have a book of historical pigeon facts? That's kind of sick, actually. I dig that a lot. The real question is, how do you keep track of which ones you have and haven't done? You just have, like, a check mark on the pages? I don't. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright. I forget we get prize money. Just for just winning. It's nice. I realized that during the SummerSlam, so now I'm keeping track. I see. Hey, Problem solved in the long term, not just the short term. See? It's fixed. All good. The thing is, the Ogre Mask doesn't even really fit Kieran. So, at least because he's wearing the white. So it doesn't really work with the green mask. Kind of funny how that works out. I at least know who's received the fax. So we just have to watch the VODs to know what fax I gave out. You're gonna go through like hours worth of VODs to figure that out. That reminds me, I'm so far behind on my VODs. I'm skipping up to the SummerSlam ones, but I'm gonna start backtracking soon. I gotta get it out eventually. I have to watch 2 months worth of VODs. That's brutal. We can just play by earshot though, and just guesstimate which ones you've already been done, because it's like, oh, that sounds familiar. Do you just have a tally of like who's received X Pigeon facts or something? You just have like a tally? That's kind of awesome. Everybody's got to have a gimmick. Alright, and healed up. I know I did at least 40. That's awesome. Okay, off for the festival. Okay, Terra Orbit's charged. I'm gonna keep Wisp in front. Just because that just seems to be the play with how much type coverage she has. So. We never asked, how did you get Hydrapple so early? I really wanted to have a Hydrapple, so Ben just helped me out with getting the items. And other people in chat did, so. It was a collaborative effort to get one. I just really wanted a Hydrapple, so I was gonna make it happen no matter what. Oh, there goes little Ogre Pond strutting into town. I gotta say, I love Ogre Pond's design. But I think she's a lot cuter without the mask on. Like, I know that's the whole point. But, like, I just like mask-less Ogre Pond more than I do masked Ogre Pond. You know? I don't know. Maybe that's just me. That's just how I like it. Oh, wait, is this gonna count as another photo? Oh, no, it so is. Is it gonna play the animation or no? No, it didn't. It was just the photo. I think. Yeah, that doesn't count as an encounter. It's at least easier for me to not give repeat Pigeon facts since I got a second Pigeon fact book last month. That's actually awesome. Is this just a niche of Pigeon fact books? Is that just a thing? Carmine, you gotta chill out, girl. Oh yeah, the photo appears in the credits of her being Galapagos. Oh, does it? That's cute. I will say, if I'm not mistaken, the credits all use like pre-rendered photos and stuff when it goes through like your photo collage of everybody. But I really wish that either they did an ORAS style where it's actually like the rendered in real-time 3D models for the stuff like that, or they just did like full-on 2D art. I think that'd be fun. Kind of power dark, EXP power electric. I'm so confuzzled. Where did Kieran yell to go? It's called Facts of Pheasants Past. I have the Pigeon Edition 1 and 2. That's peak, actually. Where did I get yelled to from? Move, kid. Hey, over here. So it turns me around and I look this way. Where's Kieran? Am I going crazy? Where is he? No, that's not him. Oh, there he is. Candy apples. You know, it's so fun how they naturally just say, "Hi, Diplin." I love Diplin. Diplin's great. What a cool Pokemon. I guess, like, before I thought it was just kind of neat in the sense that it took 2 DLCs to evolve it. But now that I've gotten to use a Hydrapple for myself, I gotta say, I'm just a way bigger fan of this evolution line. It's just, like, it's cool. I don't really have much else to add. It's just a fun addition to the game. I like how they actually released it into the game. You know what I mean? Big fan of Diplin now, methinks. Alright, don't we go over the stairs in the back now, I'm assuming? Oh, is it gonna make us play the roundup minigame? Yes, it is. Yeah, this is how you get the guaranteed shiny Munchlax. Actually, I just thought about this. Wait, on Switch 2, this is gonna actually run well, right? Like, I'm not going crazy about that. Because on Switch 1, this minigame was a laggy mess. But then again, most of Kitakami was anyway. But I've had, like, no issues not caused by my capture card. So is this minigame just actually gonna work? Hold up. Ogre Oustin. Ogre Oustin is a traditional game that's played in Missouri Town since long ago. Right. 4 different colors of berry tables. Place one of your berries on a matching table by getting close to it. Just the A button. Gotcha. The first one is only 1 round, but yeah, does this mode actually work? Is this like multiplayer or something too? There we go. Already got what I needed. 1. But that only counted 1 though, not. Oh, there we go. Okay. Steel, not steel. Rock, cornerstone. Come on. See a greedy Greedin appeared. Should be enough. I'm trying to get there in time. You! Get out. Scram. Cornerstone, cornerstone, cornerstone. Okay. Just need red. Okay. This minigame is so much more fun now that it actually works. Okay. Should be everything. Go, 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 go. And dump it. There we go. Nice. Yeah, that's way more fun now that it actually works. Oh, wait, hold up. It's multiple rounds. Oh, shoot. Come on. Where's Cornerstone? We're about to get all of these in one go. Okay, there we go. Should be enough. I suppose you can go behind the poles, too. That's interesting. Done. See, that's way easier when you just do it like that. Preparing next stage. Does this just go on forever until you're clear? Does it? Okay, well, green is done. Blue is not. There we go. Do not need to grab an extra blue. We just need red, 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 red. Oh, bag's full. That means we just gotta go and we gotta grab those last reds and then we're clear. Come on. Okay, blue is done. And gray is done. Alright, last couple ones. Ah, Nova's raiding me. Nova, I'm gaming. I'm gaming. 1 second. Hold up. 1 second. Hi, Nova. Hi, Sulfurado. Hold up. Yeah, look at me pose. Swag up. There we go. Hello, everyone, for Nova's channel. If you don't know me, hi, I'm Mystic Aidan. I'm the Tropical Trainer, VTuber, PNGtuber guy. Right now, we're continuing my Pokemon Violet Tera-nuzlocke by doing the DLC. We're about, I'd say a third of the way through the Teal Mask right now. So welcome. Hope you're all having an absolutely wonderful day. Where are you up to, Nova? Don't sweat it. If you got a raid and run, that's the word. To go get some grub, get some food, you know, as you do. Go ahead, by all means. But thanks for stopping in and raiding it. I appreciate it. Hold on, let me give you a shout out real quick. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to go follow Beautiful Nova _ on Twitch, by the way. Beautiful Nova _ There we go. Want to do the Mean of the Hollower demo, but it was down. So I did Femi
Happy
Paradox.
Whooper Wiz, everybody.
Oh,
Welcome to Whooper Watch.
Whoa.
Cyan,
Yeah,
I'm
give
live
me
right
a bit.
now. Also, it's a Thursday.
Whoa, run that back. Is there a Mean of the Hollower demo? Run that back. Is there? Hi, Frosty Zero, welcome. Is there a demo for that? There was. Which was, did they take it down? What happened? Was it on like Switch or PC or what happened? They took it down? Why would they take it down? I didn't know it was up to begin with. I wanted to play that game. What do you mean? I'm checking Yacht Club's Twitter. I was gonna do it 2 weeks ago, but was sick. I didn't know this existed. You can't. Hold up, Yacht Club Games. It literally says in their banner on their Twitter, demo out now on Steam. It's in their pinned. If they took the demo down, they sure as heck didn't say they took it down. That's annoying. You for real? Mean of the Hollower on Steam. I'm checking this. Yeah, the demo's just not there. Oh, man, if I knew there was a demo, I would have played it. So you did it 3 weeks ago, but I was... Ah, that blows. That hugely blows. Man. The thing is, I actually beat Shovel Knight more recently than anything. So, like, I love Yacht Club Games' stuff. Cyber Shadow, I know they just published that. They didn't develop it. It was such a massive disappointment that it kind of dampened a lot of my excitement for what their next game would be. But I don't know. We'll see how it is. Gotta take a closer look at what demos I'm doing. True. Now I had to cancel. That blows. Like, why is it still on their Twitter banner or whatever if it's not up anymore? That's stupid. Hold on, I'm saving here. Like, you best and be jesting, right? Whatevs. Alright. Time to go bully Kieran some more. Are you guys ready? Because I sure need another drink of my dew. Is that the Ogre of 23? Panel de Pon? A mysterious child is staring at you from behind the mask. Yeah, that's a cool mask. Really cute little guy. God, she's so rude. Scared off the ogre, too. How are we gonna do Ogre Pond like that? She's just a little fella. Wow. Hey, real quick question. Can you guys hear, like, my fans going in the background? Because I think I'm picking up a lot of background noise on my mic. And it's been aggressively hot in Florida, so I've had my fans on, like, really high. Oh, look at her! She's so freaking cute! I love Ogre Pond. She's so freaking cute. Like, look at her. She's so silly. I think, more legendary Pokemon should be designed like Ogre Pond. Just look cute. Because the last two mythicals sure have not fallen into that category. Wow. Ogre Pond moment. The thing is, I'm trying to think about this. The baby with the kill count? True. Not just any kill count, but a murder count. Which is basically the same thing, but it's different, I swear. Yeah, look, she tries to cut you off. There's an ogre here. Like, it's so mean. Like, look at this. Like, this is so vile. This is why I really don't like this DLC. It's not even an issue with the gameplay. It's an alright little storyline. But, like... Like, oh, you feel left out or something. Like, no, if you told him proof that he was real, you gotta go up there. Like, come on. She tries to have, like, a little bit of remorse about it, but, like, I don't know. You should have just told the guy. It's ridiculous. I don't know. I'm not a fan. Talk to Kieran before heading back. Like, they don't even give you, like, an excuse to just go about it. Or, like, a lie and just tell him. You know what I mean? I don't know. Kind of peeves me off every time. Alright, well, let's just get out of here, I guess. Also kind of annoys me that you can't really call a taxi or use me or Aidan here. Would have been nice to have my run button back. To be fair, it is nighttime and you definitely try to go follow it. Yeah, and I'd follow with him. I have a giant lizard, and I'm literally champion rank. Like, if you played this, like, early in the story mode, sure, maybe you could get around that. But the entire premise of it's dangerous to go alone literally falls apart the moment you're champion rank. I don't know. It just makes the entire story just not make sense to me. It adds too much drama where there really shouldn't be, and just becomes you bullying Kieran the whole time. I don't know. Good thing the Indigo Disc doesn't have that story restriction. Yeah, which is nice, because in the Indigo Disc they actually get to do something interesting. I mean, it's really just Kieran's crash out arc, and it makes him kind of unlikable, but like... I don't know, poor kid just continues to get bullied, basically. It's just... Like, I guess he kind of deserves it in the Indigo Disc specifically. He needs to get some sense knocked into him in that DLC, but... I don't know, it still makes me feel just bad for the guy. I don't know, not a fan. At least Blueberry Academy has more funny characters. Bless Drayton. Drayton, I love that guy. Like, she just yells at him. It's like, that's so mean. God, I hate this character so much. She's so rude for no reason. She's like, what? You just called me a jerk? Yeah, you just screamed at him. Yeah, like, seriously, Grandpa. Come on. Well, the thing is, the game scolds her for being, like, out of line or whatever. But, like, I don't know. Hey, can you look at this mythical Peachberry real quick? I wish they had special dialogue for presenting the Peachberry here. That would have been really cool. That would have been a really fun addition. Mamma mia. was thinking right. The game, like, it specifically calls out Carmine for being, like, really bad to Kieran. The problem is that game still clearly wants you to like her. And that's where I think the entire story falls apart. It's just the focus of, like, yeah, she's mean, but you're working with her actively and you agree with her choices. Because the game doesn't let you out of it. I don't know. Hey, the crab, welcome. Hope you're doing great today. Alright, yeah, we gotta save, we gotta match through dialogue here. I beat down Rose at the top and then got shot down twice in the same day. Yeah, it's like brutal. Though I will say, if there's one thing I appreciate about Scarlet and Violet's story is that, it does imply that time passes. Like, Scarlet and Violet's main story does not happen in a single day. You know what I mean? I guess all Pokemon games are implied to be like that. Like, you can just kind of infer it. Even if the hour count's only 20 hours, it's like, it goes by real-time standards, you still beat them in a day. But Scarlet and Violet has to happen over the course of, like, X, you know, weeks or whatever. Because it's not mapped to the real-life daytime and clock and stuff. So, I just find that interesting. And, like, literally the start of the game starts that whole, like, little short time skip of a week or two before they set you out on your greatest treasure adventure. And the DLC, obviously, has you go to bed and wake up quite a few times. You know what I mean? Alright. Ugh. Though I will say, as much as I don't like the actual story of, like, Kieran's story, I really do like this, the actual lore with Ogre Pond and the Loyal 3. I think it's really well done. I appreciate the take on, I think Momotaro is the name of the myth that this is loosely based on. And, like, this cutscene is gorgeously animated. I love when they actually use 2D art in Pokemon games. They did a lot in XY as well, with the flashbacks to the war and stuff. Like, I love this stuff. It's so sick. Especially considering, like, Ogre Pond just straight up kills the Loyal 3. Like, I love that part. I do think the most interesting part, though, is just because Ogre Pond does get shunned in retrospect. It's so interesting to me, you know? Poor little guy got framed for nothing. Poke Shrek ain't messing around. Calling Ogre Pond Poke Shrek is, like, missing the point, I would argue. I know it's an ogre, and it's green, but, you know. Kinda ridiculous. Yeah, it's like, Grandpa, you should have told all this to Kieran as well. Both of these kids should have known this ages ago. Instead of, like, trying to keep it, you know, completely, I guess, obscured. It's kind of depressing. I don't know. I've got a lot of gripes with this story. It's almost there. It could have been better, but, you know. It's just me ranting and bashing the DLC at this point. Hey, Crystal Moon, welcome. Hope you're doing absolutely wonderful today. Thing is, though, is that, like, the rest of this DLC is good if you don't read the dialogue. It's a lot of fun little battles, cool diversions and stuff. I actually like Kitakami a lot. It's like the sort of mini-region between Kanto and Sinnoh. Which, ironically, makes this closer to Sinjoh than anywhere else in the Pokemon universe. May have grinded a bit too hard for the DLC. Yeah, when I played the first time, I just made my own team. Under Nuzlocke rules, I don't really have the room to make a fresh new team for this, though. But we will have to do that in the terrarium later. Kitakami looks fun. It's a nice spot. I do like Kitakami. Like, it's a cool region. I appreciate getting a Japanese-themed region again at all, though. Because, I guess it's a bit of a hot take. But, everyone usually agrees that Pokemon region design got a lot better once I stopped basing them on Japan and started basing them on cultures for Japan, you know. We've got 2 American regions, 1 that's British. You know, we got Paldea, which is based on Spain. But I feel like there's still like a lot of, obviously, there's a lot of Japanese character designers, and there's still plenty of Japanese myths and legends that weren't really covered in Gens 1 through 4 that they're still chipping away at today. Well, you look at Gen 5 and they got Raijin, you know, the Thunder God and all that, and Thunderous. And then you have like Darmanitan and Unova. So clearly they had a couple more Japanese designs, like candy apples and festival stuff, and Kitakami. So it's nice seeing them be able to do a Japanese region again, even if it was only for like a small one. Can it trade me something? Not under challenge run rules. Was Metronome seriously not a base game, TM? That wouldn't surprise me. So the gap of time is at least 2 months. The real question is how so many people were able to get started before they were even introduced to the terrarium. Because the terrarium was a specialized breeding program or something like that. Can you start Mochi Mayhem right now? Because I can see the thing right there on the shop. That, once again, obliterates canon, but, you know. Let's see. Find Kieran. He's right here. What's up, buddy? How's it going, pal? God, I just want to tell the poor kid. I feel so bad. We still have one more sign to get, then we'll go get another Nuzlocke encounter after that. And that'll pretty much be all our encounters for Kitakami. Until we get Ogre Pond, if I'm not mistaken. Why do you lie to me? I don't want to! I feel bad! I feel terrible! Oh my god, okay. One signboard left. Where is it? I also find it interesting how you can actually not do Timeless Woods at all during your main playthrough of Kitakami. If I'm not mistaken, it's the only place in the entire game that, well, the DLC, they don't actually ask you to go to whatsoever. Because obviously it's meant to be saved until you talk to, oh yeah, speak of the devil. Hi. You know, you talk to her. What's her name? Why am I forgetting her name? Adamant and Iridia's kid. What's her name? Perrin, I think, right? But, yeah, you gotta do Perrin's quest, and then that's, you know, Blood Moon or Saluna and all that. Which, to be fair, I actually wouldn't be against doing, Blood Moon or Saluna as a team member. But I think that's a little cracked, considering it has legendary stats, but isn't restricted or anything. It's a little nutty. Alright, we're gonna take the long way, across the mountain, methinks. By the long way, I mean taking shortcuts when possible, but mainly sticking to the ground road and stuff. Kieran Joker arc. It's tragic. Let's see. Actually, can I just take the side of the mountain up? Pretty sure I can. Should just be able to glide down. Yeah, because it's over here in like the weird marshlandy area. If memory serves correctly. Jerry moment. Hi, Ruby. How's it going? How was the rest of the stream? Hope all went well. Wait, why did I go to this crystal? No. Okay, well, I guess that one's now off the table for our encounter after the next section. Whoopsie. Oopsie daisies. Whatever, it's just a ghost-type Lombra anyway, which is pretty cool. Wait, shows my drawing up there. True, it does. That is, in fact, your art. I'll go get some water in a second. Wait for it to chill in the fridge first. Yeah, have you not seen yours on the fan art rotation? Yeah, it's up there. No, it's... I nose pass. Run. Yeah, Sada and Turo's finale in this game was crazy. Like, I even re-experienced it on stream, think it was about 2-3 weeks ago. Even if we were just skipping the dialogue, was pretty crazy. I've been crazy busy. Honestly, fair enough. Yeah, it's been so busy for summer. You'd think it wouldn't be as bad, right? Did I skip it? No, it's back here. Oh, there's the post. Next time, we're gonna keep gliding past that. Getting stuff done for the reception. Ugh, yeah. Best of luck with that, Ruby. I'm really happy for you, though. Ah, the unremarkable teacup. Cool. Hair and makeup trials done, deciding on something I like. Oh, that's fun. I don't know, Kieran. I don't want to battle you right now, buddy. Oh, he healed me first? Oh. Wow, you really can't say no to this fight when you go up here, huh? We're gonna get some flowers to put in your hair. Oh my gosh. It's so sick. Obviously, you haven't sent me your face or anything, but do send the flowers, though. That sounds cool whenever you get them picked out. I would at least be able to visualize. I'm gonna make a fan art for you, but I don't have a bad enough idea in my head. That's... I'm not sure what's, like, obviously, it's like, you know, making a fair... Like, that's cool, whatever. What do you mean you don't have a bad enough idea? That's low-key terrifying. Well, if you do, you know where to send it. Hey, Liliana, welcome. Hope you're doing great today. Man, this theme is so good. I haven't listened to Kieran's battle theme in so long, but, like... It bops! Okay, Poliwrath is next. Nope, definitely switch out Wisp. Alright, Cerberus. Come on. Here we go. Bullet Seed. We have 2 Electric Terras on here? Send in the hairstyles, need to hunt down the flowers. Hold up, let me see this. Oh, that is gonna look absolutely lovely. That's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be so cool. Wait, how's this guy not dead from Bullet Seed? Oh, that wasn't super effective, and we have speed. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. There we go, gotcha. Play the same game, but I don't really have the internet to the full game? What do you mean by that? You just don't have good internet or no Nintendo Switch Online or something? Nah, that's rough. Next up is Furret. Alright, here comes in Bigfoot. Yeah, it's crazy how Kieran goes around with like 3 Pokemon. And just keeps gradually upgrading his party over the story. It's such a short span of time, but he goes to being like fully armored by the end of it. Really do appreciate that. It primes up how good and how much he just spikes in sheer power in the Indigo Disc. Okay, Super Fang is a perfect HP cut. Avoided? Oh! I don't have the full game. I do have a Switch. Oh, gotcha. Roger. Is this on Switch 2? Yeah, this is running on Switch 2. Though if it looks a little choppy, that's just my capture card. It looks a lot nicer on the actual console. It's been being weird all day. But yeah, I'm running this on Switch 2. Ooh, Switch 2 menu, scary. Oh, Street Fighter, jump scare. Honestly, getting this Switch 2, like, purchase, justified almost entirely by this game being way better on the system. Okay, nearly died there, but we take these. I'm goated. I'm always goated. I still go goated. Yeah, get out! Next up is Diplin. Yeah, Diplin, huh? Ooh, look at me. I'm so scared of your Diplin. Ooh. Oh, I'm so scared. Family won't let you have a Switch 2? Well, wait for Christmas then, man. Trust the process. You'll get one eventually. It's worth it. Wait, is both of them are super sweets gonna activate? Okay, let's go. Fickle Beam. Beer Beam must tend to the dog. Okay, Clover, say hi to Pepsi for me. There we go. Nice and easy does it. I'm goated. Alright, well, we're going to be doing another encounter in a sec, so if anybody has their Switch and wants to hop in on them with Scarlet and Violet open, you can go ahead and get a copy of my Nuzlocke encounter by joining the raid. But that'll be as soon as I actually find the crystal. And I really hope it's not another 5-star. So that way we don't have to worry about doing that. Lila Yoda, just so you know, the next Pokemon game, Pokemon Legends ZA, that comes out on Switch 1. But be nice to your parents about it. But you don't have to worry about getting a Switch 2 for the new Pokemon game till, like, the end of next year at the earliest. Come on, mashing. I need a restart, Violet. I don't know if it's worth restarting your save for the Switch 2 version. If you do, well, I know you don't have a Switch 2, Ruby, but I don't know if it's worth restarting your save. But like, the game is good, but it's not worth like restarting that. Like, at that point, I just make an alt save file for like a Nuzlocke run if you want to re-experience it. But it's not worth like resetting your main save. Oh, look at the little edge, the edge lord. Ooh. Just like Cyberpunk on PS4. Yeah, I would say so. Lost all my save data on accident, LMAO. I just need to find time to actually start again. Losing all your save data on accident is crazy. I don't even know if that happens. But, hopefully, you do get a reset save. Honestly, though, at this rate, you might as well wait till you eventually get a Switch 2. Because, like, be for real here, this console's gonna be around for the next 7 years. You'll probably get one eventually. You'd probably be better off just waiting to play it in actual good quality rather than Switch 1. Like, look at that run cycle in 60 frames. Wonderful. One from Switch Lite to Switch and the silly GameStop said, yeah, your save data is fine. It was not. Yeah, because Pokemon save files don't upload to the cloud, if that's what you mean. That's ridiculous. Yeah, that's why I kept my Switch 1 around. Even though I did transfer my save files and stuff, I wasn't risking anything. Oh, wait, actually, hold up. I need to go out and we gotta do the next encounter. No cloud save data. That's why I'm playing Arceus for a second time. Yeah, Pokemon games don't save to the cloud because of how Pokemon Home works. It's a stupid little quirk with it. It's really annoying. The Splatoon games also do not save to the cloud, nor does Animal Crossing. Like, everything else does, but specifically Animal Crossing, Splatoon, and Pokemon don't. I know it's to be to prevent, like, saving and reloading into games that, like, need autosave for multiplayer mechanics. Like, I understand why. But it's really annoying and inconvenient. Okay, what is this? Okay, 4-star, no, that's not Cloyster. It's the 4-star Corpus evolution. What type was that again? Psychic. You. Anyway, if anybody wants a copy of the raid Pokemon, if I were you, now's the time to join. Would you say that baguettes are just long croissants? I don't know, Keanu Reeves? Probably. Alright, if anybody wants to hop in, the link code is on screen. If anybody wants a copy of my Nuzlocke mod. Love your bit goal, by the way. That's the one I set to like a 9999, right? Hold up. I forgot. How do I actually check that? Manage goals? Bits. Yeah, I set it to literally the highest I possibly could. I just hit the maximum amount. Because, like, I feel bad asking for bits. Like, with subs, that's a whole different thing, because that really benefits you. But, like, bits, it's like, why would you? I just do it sometimes to mess with my friends and donate, like, 10 bits for, like, a gag on screen. But it's such a little pointless thing. Like, if you're gonna donate to me, I'd prefer you just, like, gift a sub to somebody else. You know what I mean? That's why I have the goal so high, is to say, like, your bits do nothing, bro. Please do not donate bits.
You know what that means?
Well, the code's on screen if you'd like. You know what that means, fish. I hate Bruxish. You know, the worst part about hating a Pokemon is that you hate a Pokemon so much you start getting to like them. And if you're ones who would donate 1 bit every message for the entire stream, that's kind of an immaculate bit, though. Yeah, the notification definitely would get annoying. I need to raise my minimum bits to 10. Like, I probably should. But I also don't think I actually have notification for bits anyways, so I don't know if I care. I might. I have to double check. I need to go through a lot of my stream stuff. Because even though I just updated the new outlets and everything, I need to, like, go through. There's some issues I have to fix. I just found one this morning. Well, bug test, bug fix, and more. Alright, Shadow Ball. This should actually do damage, right? Yeah, way better. Clutch up, easy. I guess I have to catch this thing. What ball am I gonna use, though? I guess it's a Psychic type? Yeah, Die Ball looks cool. Alright, here we go. Anyone have names for cool crab fictional species? I might just go with it. Hold on. It's like a crab cryptid that sounds cool. Yeti crab. The Wallowa Lake freshwater crustaceans. Sandwalker sounds cool. Oh my god, a coconut crab is huge. That's crazy. Yeah, Crawdon. I have no idea what to name this thing. If anybody has any name suggestions, go ahead. Crystal Moon, please don't spam in the YouTube chat. I'm not gonna name it Cancer. I know it's based off the astrology sign, but I'm not calling it that. Weirdly insensitive. I also cannot name it that, Ruby. The Switch will not let me, unfortunately. As much as I would like to. Wish I could. Unfortunately, Switch has sensors. Is that like a fictional crab race? A crab folk race for D&D. Called... Karokins? Hold up, wait, that sounds cool. Karokin. What is this? Yo, these are kind of sick, though. Karokins? It seems to be like a fan-made D&D race thing. That kind of goes hard, though. I'm actually using it. No, not Karokin. There we go. It sounds like Krakoan. That's why I thought it was first. I'm like, wow, the X-Men. I'm not naming it Mrs. Krabs. Alright, well, okay, what level did that come out as? Okay, level 45. So we have at least one backup mon in case things go really badly. Well, that's pretty much all the encounters we get till Ogre Pond. So for all intents and purposes, I hope we're fine. Hopefully we shouldn't have any more issues for the rest of today, at least. Alright, let me save up first and heal and stuff. Any tips for the Elite Four in Pokemon Scarlet? As long as you can beat Steel and Dragon types, you're fine. Gita's a pushover. The first fight's also a pushover with Rika. Oh, I've got a ground type and weak to grass. Ooh. Alright. Ready to call it a night. There we go. Well, time to keep playing the video game. Okay, what's the next part of the story? Because we have the 3 photos. Isn't it returning the mask to Ogre Pond and that's like it? No, you unseal the Loyal 3 first, if I'm not mistaken. Then in the end, you fight Ogre Pond. Can I just knock out the Loyal 3? I don't have to catch them, right? Right. Rika's ace has water absorb? Yes. Mystic, you took your sweet time. Well, pardon me if I like to wake up at 10 a.m. and not the crack of dawn. Sheesh. Can I not be jobless in peace? Wowzers. Oh, there's Kieran. Waking up at 10 a.m., what's that like? It feels good because I can stay up from 2 a.m. and then wake up at 10 a.m. and have no repercussions. Nocturnal, so I wake up at 3 p.m. Honestly, that's kind of, like, I wish I could live that lifestyle. Personally, I wish I could actually wake the morning life, because I'm more active during actual daylight hours, and I kind of just slump over in the afternoon. The problem is that there's nothing to do in the morning. Nobody to text because nobody's up. You're expected to get breakfast, and there's not, like, a lot of great breakfast food. Well, there's some good breakfast foods, but there's not, like, delicious breakfast foods, unless you make something, like, really bougie, you know what I mean? It sucks since I work from 6:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Ooh. Yeah, I can, ugh. Yeah, it's brutal. Oh, time to climb to the top of a mountain because I don't feel like actually trekking up it normally. Hey, Chips, welcome. Doo-doo-ba-da-boop-ba-da-boo. Climbing up the mountain, scoo-doo-doo-doo. Climbing up the mountain. Oh, I could go for this other TM too. I'm trying to figure out how to scale this because it's been a hot minute. Thank goodness you didn't need me. I could fix that. I got a bag of chips in my room. Don't tempt me. Okay. No, I can't climb up this way because this is a stupid overhang. You literally cannot climb up from up here. You have to fly around first to get to the den. Then I have to climb the rest of the way up. Okay, now we climb up. Nope, can't climb up this way. I gotta go down a bit, to the side, then up. It's so weird because it's not really clear what you can and can't climb on in Scarlet and Violet at times. That you just kind of have to make some guesswork and figure out where you're going. Because, like, this is an overhang. I can't get through here, but clearly there's a non-overhang spot all the way to, like, the far left of here. No, I gotta go up here, then I can take the left, then up the mountain. Because to get to the crystal pool, I gotta go up this way. Well, crowding me around under these big lizards. Of course they look cute when they sleep. It was right here. There we go. Power gem. Okay, that's a really good TM. Oh, hello. I forgot Kitakami had a different wild battle theme. I just think it's really good. The fact that each DLC region has its own wild battle theme, especially the fact that Blueberry Academy's is Unova's. Love that stuff. Really adds a lot of the charm of the game. It shows that the devs put a lot of effort in here, even though people really didn't seem to believe that. Alright. We gotta go get a rock. Wait, I don't remember this at all. Oh yeah, they give you like a mini little Titan battle in here. I forgot this happens at all. I need to tag out turn 1. Because it is not safe to have Wisp out here. Let's see. Let me spell Koraidon is 7 regular legs. Should we like Miraidon, you ride them? But the fact that you actually have Koraidon use its legs is the cool part though. It's so much cooler that way. Like, if it was just the wheels moving on the prehistoric Pokemon, it wouldn't make any sense. That's why it's way better with the legs. To each their own, I guess, but I don't know. Alright. Water. Need to hydrate. Alright. Now I'm hydrated. Let's go. Certified hydration moment. Alright, now I can actually start knocking this thing out. Or Morpeko's gonna do it for me? No, it is not. Too bad. So sad. There we go. Mystic use hydration, true. Isn't hydration ability, though? Not a move? I'm pretty sure hydration's an ability, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Morpeko, your little move is very cute and stuff, but at the same time, it's like... takes up animation speed. There we go. It's crazy that they just kind of imply that big Pokemon randomly show up in this, the lake. Just randomly. Hey, Random Dino Nugget, welcome. Hope you're doing great today. And Crystal Cluster. Oh, hi, Briar. It's so crazy that they need to find, like, any reason to put, the terastallization phenomenon to make it work at all in Kitakami, even though it makes no sense. Like, in a Blueberry Academy, they kind of had to stretch it a bit. They're like, yes, we made, like, our own custom crystal emitter. But, like, you know, they have, like, the whole thing with that in the Blueberry Academy. But in Kitakami, they're just like, yeah, so the pool's always been here, but we're never gonna explain it. That, you know, Terapagos is probably here at some point, just, like, for 5 minutes and just, like, crystallize the whole place. And they just don't really explain it. So the weirdest part of this DLC. Like, Briar being here is what explains the Blueberry Academy one. But there being, like, a bunch of Terastal crystals in Kitakami to the point where terastallization is possible is just not explained. Like, in Pokemon Masters, they don't even do terastallization. They introduced new speed rolls and stuff. And, like, arc suits instead of ever adding terastal Pokemon. Which is, like, weird choice. There we go. Kieran knows, huh? Yep, ran off with the mask. I would never. Pretend I said that sarcastically, please. And here we go again. Yeah, this is the part where the Loyal 3 get revived. if I'm not mistaken. Which basically marks the halfway point of the DLC. Honestly, I might just keep going and beat the whole thing today. Which means I have to change the thumbnail for the next stream, probably. But... Whoopsie. Oopsie daisies. Poor Kieran, he just gets bullied a bunch. That's it. You know we fought the ogre in the champion battle with Kieran? Yeah, that's pretty well known. It's kind of messed up. People found that out day one because they just... Everybody thought, we can fight Kieran, let's pull out Ogre Pond. Everybody did it. It's so funny. Like, it's really messed up, but it's still funny. Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? No bullet. No, Kara, we're not doing that again. Not till next year. Alright, let's do this. Versus Kieran again. Oh, wait, he leads with Yanmega now? Did I heal before this? I don't think I did. Hold up, wait, is Hydrapple down on HP? I just kind of assumed it did. Okay, yes, we are fully healed. Alright, we're fine. Yanmega is good for the opener. Let's go Flamethrower. Definitely doing more damage than it did Oh, wait, because it evolved into Yanmega, this thing probably has ancient power. I don't know if it's safe for me to stay in. No, I still outspeed this thing. I can one-shot it. No, wait, no, I don't outspeed it. No, I don't. Okay, we're fine. Double flinch? Okay, now this just got scary. This suddenly just got really scary now. This thing is Air Blast and it's Fire Weak. I have no idea how to deal with this. No, that's not gonna work. Hydrapple's weak to flying. You're definitely weak to flying. You're weak to flying. You're not, but you don't have any great moves. I mean, rollout, I guess, kind of works. Okay, let's try this with Dwarf. Let's see how this goes. It's gonna ask how the battle is going. Oh, yeah, man. Why do you have Giga Drain? Oh my god. Why does this have Giga Drain? How did it read that? Okay, so I'm thinking about this. Yeah, it did about half HP. But I am over half right now. I could theoretically go Terrastal and then roll out. The problem is that rollout doesn't have good damage until later turns. I could also theoretically Giga Impact and just go for the 150. But if I do that, Dwarf is dead. Dwarf is just straight up dead. There's no saving him. Because if this doesn't kill, it's over. Well, yeah, Yanmega is 4 times weak to rock, but it's still like 30 power move. At best, that's hitting 120 power, and I don't think on Donphan, I don't think it's going to be enough to kill. I feel like Giga Impact is just a better choice. Because here's the thing, whatever we switch into is dead. Except maybe Bigfoot. But we need Bigfoot for other threats later in this fight. Tsuchinoko just dies. 45 if Terra gets what? Mega's based defense. I don't think it's high, but it's still not worth it. Because it is only a 45 power move. I'm gonna go just Giga Impact and hope this works. Okay, we do survive. It's not actually gonna get healed for anything. Come on, clutch up. That didn't do enough. Hey, Yanmega, you want to use a status move, right? You really want to use a status move. Do you want to use a status move? You want to use a status move? You really want to use a status move. You want to use a status move? Yes, you do. And that's it for Dwarf. Okay. Can't say I'm surprised. It just had to die. We need a clean switch. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't think we'd have deaths in this part of the run, especially at level 70. Alright, we have to send in Bigfoot. And Bigfoot has to kill this thing. Because our other options are toast against this guy. This guy has 5 Pokemon. Oh my god. Okay. Nope, screw it. I'm looking up Kieran's team. I wasn't gonna do this originally. Kieran... No, Kieran Bulbapedia. Because usually Bulbapedia actually lists them by fight. First battle, second battle, third battle. We should have done this before completing the way home. Because I forgot this mode, this entire DLC goes into hard mode. No, it's 4th battle at the Loyalty Plaza. Okay, it's Gligar, Cramorant, Dipplin, Poliwrath. In theory, Yanmega's the only actual obstacle here. If I go Terra Steel, I should be able to resist most of his moves, yeah. Because that resists Bug Buzz, Quick Attack, and Giga Drain, I'm pretty sure. Because keep in mind, I have Eviolite. I am going to have to switch specifically for Gligar. But I do think we can take it with Hydrapple. So I don't think that should be as much of an issue. Yeah, I'm thinking we go Terra Steel and we go... Obviously, Earthquake doesn't work. No, this thing resists fighting, doesn't it? We can just go Slash, I guess. Yeah, resist fighting. Our best bet, I think, is to go Terra Steel and then we Slash? Oh, excuse me. I'm thinking that's the play here. Okay. This should do damage, I believe. We're gonna have to do some training after this fight, though. Okay. We're not Terra Steel, which means we have a crazy set of resists. Okay, it's gonna go with Bug Buzz. Yeah, not very effective. Slash comes out. It didn't kill, but I don't think it can heal over that. Yeah, no, we're fine. I mean, at least get rid of this guy. There we go. Okay. That was the big obstacle that was actually causing problems. I'm assuming next up is Gligar. Yeah, okay, Gligar is next. This thing is ground flying. Let me check your type spread. I'm not trying to have any more deaths this time. Yeah, weak to water and ice. The problem is I don't have any water or ice moves, which is a little messed up. Normally damaged by grass and dragon. It's risky. It's really risky if I go Hydrapple. But simple fact is this thing gets crazy out-leveled by this. We have specs on. It's probably just a good idea to just switch in and go Fickle Beam. I hope it's not able to kill. I can clutch it. Okay, Gligar comes out. I'm just gonna fire straight down center lane. Okay, evasiveness goes down, which means Fickle Beam is definitely gonna hit. Okay, please go all out for this. It's, X-Scissor, that's scary. That's scary. Okay, Fickle Beam. Going all out for this attack. Yes. Okay, that's enough damage. Yeah, Yanmega is, like, actually scary. Tsuchinoko is ready to learn Outrage. Nah, Dragon Claw is generally more consistent. Okay, next up is Dipplin. Keep current Pokemon. We just gotta Dragon down the center and we're fine. Hey, Juno, thank you for subscribing! Okay, lock in. Yanmegan me go cuckoo crazy. How's it going today, Juno? Subscribe for 12 months. Thank you so much. All right. Okay. Next up is Cramorant. I can't believe we lost Dwarf. That sucks so much. We really don't... Why is Kieran a flying type trainer in this friggin' DLC, dude? Because that's like the one type I have like nothing to deal with. I guess... Yeah, Cramorant is not resisting Dragon. Flying is still scary, but if we outspeed, we can just fire in the hole. Okay, that's... yeah. Still scary. Going all out again, though. Okay. Okay, we take these, we take these. I drop on my goat. We could theoretically go Cerberus for this. And do bullet seed damage? Because I know we outspeed it. Well, at least we outsped it as a Poliwhirl. I don't think Cerberus is actually weak to grass, right? What is this actual species name? Why am I forgetting what it's called? Scovillain, right, Scovillain. Wait, really? Scovillain evolves from Capsicum when exposed to a Firestone? How many stone evolutions have we had since, like, Gen 4? I didn't even know it evolved like that. Huh. Anyway, game locations, type effectiveness. No, you are normally damaged by water and fighting attacks. It says Haze has Earth Power. Okay, we're clear on Cerberus. We should be fine here. Despite the fire type, we persist. Alright, and Bullet Seed. Alright, try your best, Kieran. Okay, Hydro Pump is gonna do damage, but it's not gonna do enough damage. Okay. We have loaded dice, so this is gonna do full damage. Problem is, I don't think with that amount, it's not gonna do enough. Yeah. We need to switch. Okay, I'm gonna assume that... Oh, God. Hydra, you're so low on health. New plan. Hyper Potion, and we'll see how much this damage this does with whatever move he uses next. Because that did almost just a little over half health. The thing is, I could probably live another one of those. Because 170 minus 86... Let me think about this. It's like... What is 80 plus 90? Am I going... Yes, that is 170. We could, in theory, survive a second Hydro Pump. But I also want to see if I can bait it to miss first. Because if I can bait it to miss, I'm clear. If I can at least bait a miss on Hydro Pump, we're fine. There we go. Okay, now we can finish this. Okay, Bullet Seed. As long as this doesn't crit. Okay, we're good. And one more. Got it. All right. One death. We gotta put down to work. That sucks. We're down another Pokemon. Anyway, so we want to count this as a major battle for an encounter, right? I'm glad we can all agree on that. I'm glad. I'm tempted to use one of the Loyal 3 for my run. I really am. Alright, Crash Out King. Sheesh. Bro just had to get his anger out. Oh, Carmen, it's way too late to apologize after all that. That was ridiculous, man. Oh, Carmen, come on. Whatever. Yeah, one single punch single-handedly resurrected the town's deities, though. That's crazy. This cutscene is still kind of nuts, though. You see that resurrection? It's crazy. That's hype. Yeah, they don't even know what's going on. They just showed up. And they immediately start flexing. Wow. Awesome. Get a shiny Mudkip. Huge W, Winter. Huge W. What in the world? You know, these guys are like weirdly small, actually. I feel like I remember them, especially Okidoki, being a lot bigger. Huh. Yeah, I could have sworn Okidoki was like way bigger than this. Or am I going crazy? Yeah, no, they're just 3 little dudes. Oh, there they go. Do they have Loyal 3? Yep, there they are. There they go. Okay, yeah, if I'm not mistaken, you do have to track them down. But I don't think you have to catch them, right? Well, I think just for the story, you do just have to beat them, if I'm not mistaken. This sucks. Well, Dwarf, you served us well for not very long. Send you to the heaven box, buddy. That blows. Another loss. We're running out of really good Pokemon on our bench. Yeah, Hydra back to the front. I'm putting Wisp in second. No, because we're probably going to keep bumping into Yan Mega. Yeah, Tsuchinoko and Karoken just going to be in the back, huh? At least I can IV check. Like, oh my god, Wisp is crazy. Let me check my rare candies real quick. There we go. If I can at least level you up a little more. Cool. There we go. That's nice, at least. Alright, well, let's get to the Pokemon Center real quick, because I need to heal, first of all. Ah, that's so... I don't even really know what to say. That just kind of blows. Ding, 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 ding. Hey, True, welcome. Hope you're doing great today. The upside down peace sign. Crazy. What a weird way to unlock a new pose for a photo mode. Alright. After them. Head to Kitakami Hall in pursuit of the Loyal 3. Alright, we're flying straight to Ogre Austin. If I'm not mistaken, they were just right around the back, right? Or was I correct, or was I not? We're about to find out. Oh no, it's these guys up here that's the cutscene. Dude, those lousy 3 Pokemon. It's great that they correct her about that. They really just gave them the mask. That's so... Ooh. Like, that's so ridiculous. I will say, as much as I dump on Carmen, here's the thing. She does lock in the later half of the Teal Mask. I still would not call her likable, but I at least appreciate her for locking in to right whatever wrong she can about the situation. Like, I still am not sure I'd necessarily call her the the greatest teammate, so to speak. But she's like, all right, we just got to divide and conquer, get it done. She works on the mask. You go save the guy. Like, I at least appreciate that. You know what I mean? Like, she's not perfect, but she's at least trying. Still don't like her, though. Doing pretty well. That's good to hear. All right, Oni Mountain. Right. You gotta scale the side of the mountain to actually get up there. It's that wall right there. Let me grab the TM first. Though I do wonder, how exactly do you do this section specifically without clearing the campaign? I assume you have to go to the top of the mountain and head down? If I had to guess, because the only way I know to get to this specific cave without flying is, just by climbing. And even then, you do have to get the climbing, but that's like one of the last things you get in the game. So, you know, I just started bullying Ogre Pond. Like, what a jerk. I mean, granted, if I killed 3 people and they came back to haunt my grave, I'd probably be on the floor scared too. I mean, be honest here. I can't exactly blame her. You know what I mean? Poor baby. Yeah. Feel bad for her. She's so silly. We do fight them now? Uh-oh. Is this still a Nuzlocke for all intents and purposes? Yes. Okay, I did not know you fought any of them right now. This thing is dark poison, right? Or are you psychic poison? What type are you? Loyal. 3 types. Was this guy psychic or dark? I don't remember. Poison fighting. Okay, you're poison psychic. Okay, this guy's poison psychic. This thing goes so hard. Okay. Psychic poison. That means it's weak to Shadow Ball. Okay, we can tank that. We can't tank that, especially with that special defense arm. We can't tank that a second time. Shadow Ball, please knock this guy out right now. Whew. Okay. Okay, we're fine. We're good, we're good. There we go. Whew, clutch up. They don't fight you in a double battle right now, do they? No, they don't. Okay. Whew. Will make you regret ever coming back to life. It's such a raw line. That goes so hard. The thing is, it's like, why is he even apologizing? Like, why is Kieran supposed to apologize? Like, yeah, he lashed out of it, but like, it's ridiculous the fact that he has to apologize here. Like, I just feel bad for the guy. At least he finally gets to meet Ogre Pond, though. At least that's sweet. Wowzers, you're really something. Wowzers indeed. Aww. Yeah, he really just accepts it just as you grab it. I know the whole reason that, poor Kieran gets completely screwed out of the story is because I need Ogre Pond to end up with the, you know, with the player character. But it's such a shame. You know, the villain arc has only started. True, it only gets worse from here. No, little baby. And now it becomes the start of the hunt to get the rest of the masks back. There we go. Okay, we need to heal first, though. Ogre Pond will now follow you around. Wait. Oh, I forgot she does this during this part of the story mode. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god. Does she... Wait, is she always maskless in the overworld? Or is this like a thing that's like DLC specific? Because I could have sworn I've seen her following you around in the overworld with the mask, but... Because I'm pretty sure she always is the teal mask by default. Hi, little guy. Oh, little baby. Ooh, little guy. Alright. Wait, if I just fly here, does Ogre Pond just keep following? Oh, no. Do not start the next cutscene, please. Oh, it's the coming back to town cutscene. Gotcha. Gaga! Ogre Pond is just so cute. It's so sad. Be good and stay out of trouble, alright? What a little guy. Honestly, I'd buy an Ogre Pond plush. I saw them at the Pokemon centers in Japan when I was over there. Problem is how do I put this? Like, the big issue is that I didn't really have a lot of bag space, so I had to be very picky with what Pokemon I got plushies of. Still sad I did not grab the Darmanitan sending cutie bombs there. It was right there! I didn't grab it because the line was too long for checkout in Osaka. Still regret that. I'll buy it eventually. Eventually. Both Darmanitan sending cuties, because I already got Darumaka while I was there. I just need Darmanitan and Darmanitan Zen mode. And I specifically need them sooner rather than later. So I don't have to buy the Galarian ones at the same time. Because that $100 charge is going to hit steep. Who do you specifically have to talk to for info here? I don't remember. The students? Wait, actually, can we go back to what that one kid said real quick? I didn't even register that. Wait. You already found all 3 signs? Me and Carmine only just made it to 1. Oh my god, she really just ghosted this kid the second they got to the first sign. That's tragic. That's kind of messed up, actually. Oh my god, Chandelure is huge in the overworld. This thing is massive. I mean, I guess it is a chandelier. I shouldn't be surprised. Wow. I'm not going to talk to Perrin, because I know that's going to start her quest. Oh, this is a battle, isn't it? Oh, any Pokemon that are more lovey-dovey? What? That's weird. Okie dokie, yes. Saw it wandering in the Barrens. Okay, we got a clue regarding the Royal 3. Loyal 3, whatever. Whatever they're called, who's whatchamacallit. Okay, so the important ones we need are gonna have a yellow speech bubble. Okie dokie. Anybody else have any words on Monkey Dory or Pheasantipity? Anybody at all? Because we already have a lead on one of them. Where are the leads on everybody else? Because clearly they implied they're all in the one town. I remember this being annoying when I played through too. Monkey Dory? No? Chandelure is my all-time favorite Pokemon, based individual. Very good choice. No, the grandparents aren't here. I have no idea where the other ones would be. Do I have Kieran? And what's my best shiny? No, I don't have Kieran. And on best shiny, probably my shiny Grimmsnarl, Gigantamax. Still a big fan of that one. Welcome, by the way, y'all. Okay. Oh, wait, no, they're probably inside the community center. Or on top of it, for that matter. No, it's just Hoot Hoot up there. Okay. Maybe there's someone inside the community center that has a lead. Hey, Brian, any ideas? Wasn't talking to you. Uh-huh. Oh, this is the border unlock setting thing. That huge noise. Looks like a conference room. Probably won't be using this. Okay, seriously, does anybody remember where the Monkey Dory and Pheasantipity people are? Because I don't. This guy have any clues? You? Anything? Because I assume they're all inside town. But it's not like there's a lot of houses to go into. I can't go in these houses, can I? If I can, that changes everything. No, I can't. This is Scarlet and Violet, after all. Oh, Monkey Dory. Okay. Okay. Monkey Dory located. Where is the Pheasantipity guy? Or gal, who knows? Where is the Pheasantipity person? Any leads? Any nothing? Because Okie Dokie was back here. That was this lady. I feel like my instincts are telling me it has to be on, like, this front of the town area. But I don't see anybody up here talking about them. Like, maybe by the shop? Don't be shy. No, this is the shop. Nope, she's not gonna give me any information. It is cool you can buy different balls from here, though. And every food item you could ever possibly ask for. Okay, that's cool. Probably for cheaper than the other places, too, I'd wager. No. I assume a walk-around pairing doesn't. Nope. Okie dokie again. No, who is the Pheasantipity information? I feel like I'm going crazy. I already talked to this guy before. The nurse? No? Probably not. Fun fact I found out the other day, you can actually go inside Demota's house. Yeah, they have a painting of Ash Greninja in there, despite being, like, retconned out of existence. Which is pretty cool. Nah, I don't see anybody up here. It's a rare candy. I don't think any of the other roofs here have places to stand on. I'm literally just walking in circles. Where is the lady that has the Pheasantipity information? This is getting ridiculous. That's it. Screw it. I'm looking this up. Pheasantipity information location. Yeah, I know that's where it is, but I'm more looking for the, I don't even know what to Google to find where the lady would be. I don't even know what I would Google. What do you even Google for this? I just need to find the one friggin... Oh my god, you can't be for real. Like, there's this lady. Yeah, this starts the billionaire side, the onair side quest, but like, I don't know what I'm looking for here. You just talk about candy apples. You're missing a mask. But the only thing I can think of at this point is that it could be Perrin. But like, she has her own side quest. It's just gonna be more dialogue. Bingo, cool. I assume she doesn't have the information. Because this is getting ridiculous here. Okay. Would it be alright if I took your photo? Sure. Take a good old Pokemon snap. That's foreshadowing for tomorrow's stream. Assuming I don't switch it and Violet. That might happen. Yeah, but you can't do anything with it until you get 150 Kitakami Pokemon. No, so she does not have the information on Pheasantipity. Okay, what's the exact objective called? Masui Town gathering info. Okay. I'm gonna run off for today. I hope you have a great day. Thanks for stopping in. Okay. Masui Town gathering info. I feel like I'm losing my mind here. Okay. Villager locations. Thank you.
Hey, what's good, gamers? First.
All right, let me just watch this real quick. Okay. I have it running right now. Oh my god, is it really that simple? This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. You're kidding me, right? Why am I losing my mind? Oh, I'm just trying to figure out where the last person is for the information. You know where he is? I completely missed him. Cause, okay, you look right here, and like from about this distance while you're running around, you're easily gonna notice, okay, you see the students over there because they contrast from the background, the guy on the right wearing blue. I completely missed this kid who was blending in with the brick wall. You think the white clothing would have stuck out more by the pavement, but I was like, it's not the brick wall, I was looking at it from like down below flying. So it was like the kid's white outfit was blending in with the pavement beneath it. There we go. Right, can I split because I want to play P3R? Can I just wait until a Switch port? Start with it reload? You gonna buy it again on Switch? I ain't. Need to play Episode I guess. I bought the DLC actually, ages ago. I haven't started it yet though. Alright, skip. I got P5T for 20 bucks yesterday. Perfect price for that game, by the way. Persona 5 Tactica is so peak. Alongside buying my teacher a copy of Persona 5. You know what? That's real. That's real. Juno's playing Mario Kart World. Don't tempt me. How in the name did this dude get a Switch too? Because I got it as a pre-order. That's how I got my Switch 2 paper, if that's what you're asking. I pre-ordered it the day they went up. Battle Station set up multiple monitors. And I still got it late. Apparently Target got like a $50 coupon. I need to figure that out. Let's see. Okay, now they're marked on my map. Now I can actually see where they are. Okay. They're on the 3 corners of the map. Let me save first. He doesn't know the difference between an Xbox and a PlayStation is. I think most normal consumers don't know that, actually. If we're being for real here. Okay, so I'm trying to think. You bought Violet? No, I actually didn't buy Violet. The reason why I'm playing on Violet is because I bought Scarlet originally. And my girlfriend had a digital copy of Violet. So for my Switch 2 replay, so I could play with the updated graphics, I just used the Switch game card sharing so I could swipe her game copy and the DLC for the playthrough. So I sure as heck didn't buy Violet. Scarlet is still better by a long shot. But I just wanted to replay the game, and I had access to it, so I figured might as well play the opposite version. Yeah, I don't really care for Miraidon that much. Like, Miraidon is alright. It's fine. Miraidon's just cooler. Okay, I'm going for Monkey Dory first, because, I don't think we have to catch these guys, right? Like, we should just be able to go for a knockout. Okay, Lopid, calm down, bro. It's supposed to be a mostly PG channel, dude. It's insane how I can buy P5T and get the pre-order bonus in 2025. This game did not sell well. I know, right? It's like, it sucks, because Persona 5 Tactica is so good. It's a really good game. But why is Monkey Dory so big here? Oh, right, I forgot. It's because of the stupid mochi thing. It makes them big. Oh, I forgot Ogre Pond's following us again. Hiya, little baby. No. Hey, fan of animation. Long time no see. I think it was just Persona 5 fatigue. Yeah, probably. I thought the game was great, though. It's on my list of Persona games to replay, which is very small. Because I really enjoyed it. There we go. Why is bro big? Persona 5X is just another whole Persona game, so it's kind of a different case. I don't know. Alright, here we go. Big Monkey Dory. We should just be able to one-shot this thing, right? What level is it? It's gonna have the big health bar and stuff. It's because he's now a big shot. You're a big shot. It just calls it Titanic. It doesn't... What stat boost did it get? Special defense is a little scary. I don't know if I can actually OHKO this thing. I could try and divert and go for Electric Terra. Just to throw this thing off. It's already Psychic Poison, so I don't really know what else it could do. Oh, if I just check, Loyal 3 Bulbapedia, because I don't necessarily want to risk this. Let's see. Yeah, that's a little annoying. You can't check, like, their individual fight movesets, I don't think. Huh. Can you not? Side game... Does Monkey Dory have side game data? Oh, it has a file and go. That's it. But it's not actually has anything. Yeah, I don't think, Yeah, I can't check this thing's moveset. I don't even know what to do with it. Hey, Crystal Moon, welcome back. Okay. I'm just going with Shadow Ball. I don't think we need to Terra. I don't know if this thing has any coverage moves. One shot we've had a nasty plot for a dark attack, but it's not a dark attack, that's a status move. Wow, that did a lot of damage to Morpeko. Jeez, poor guy. Oh, it's paralyzed. Never mind, we're clear. It doesn't matter what Monkey Dory does. I think we got this. Shadow Ball. That did almost no damage. That's pretty bad. Okay, new plan, everybody. All right, we're going back to the Loyal 3 Bulbapedia page. What is Monkey Dory's other weakness options that I can exploit? Because it has that double special defense, apparently. Ground dark. That'd be great if our ground type didn't just die. That'd be great. Okay. Dark. We can use Sucker Punch, which I guess is a physical attack. That's not gonna work. Neither of these two are. As much as I wish it would. Bullet Seed ain't gonna work. We could go a neutral attack? I guess going Bigfoot would probably work the best here. Yeah, because Bigfoot's a physical attacker. Yeah, okay. This should do a lot more damage. Because it has Sludge Wave. It might actually Terra Steel it. Because I doubt this thing has coverage move to deal with Steel specifically. There we go. What level is it? The Monkey Dory? I have no idea. And it's knocking out all my teammates here, so I guess Carmen's done absolutely nothing. That's just fun, isn't it? Yeah, I have no idea what level Monkey Dory is. If I knew, I'd tell you. Oh, it dropped its attack. That's actually probably good. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that. But hey, Earthquake's an Earthquake. I'm gonna go Steel Terror to make it completely immune to poison. But I doubt this thing has like fire moves or something. There we go. Bigfoot on burst.
You know what that means?
That means fish. Okay, yeah, Sludge Wave doesn't affect Bigfoot. It just hits Mighty Aidan, who absolutely dies right now. Hermes adding extra buys to keep you from dying. Pretty much. Okay, that did a lot more damage. Yo, Swadloon, what's good? Alright, we're just gonna have to go Earthquake again. Yeah, I resist Shadow. No. Steel doesn't does Steel still resist Ghost? I don't think it does. The SPD drop is pretty bad, though. Yeah, it's not doing as much damage as I wish it would. Okay. Please attack Swadloon next turn, please. That's all I ask. Okay, now Swadloon's outspeeding everybody. Look at that speed control. That's my goat. Monkey Dory couldn't move because it's paralyzed. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, we might be able to clutch this. I think we've got this. Did I play Pokemon Sword and Shield? I did a challenge run of it not too long ago. At the end of last year, but it's been a hot minute. Alright, Earthquake again. Biggest issue with P5X is that I have no reason to gamble. Yeah, because you're supposed to save your currency for the next month. Alright, can't move because paralyzed. I think we've got this. It's a knockout! There we go. First one down, guess who's goated? I am. Fight took so long, the sun went down outside, so I had to, well, it's mostly down outside. I actually have to turn on the light in my living room. Who's learning Crunch? Oh, yes, you need to learn Crunch. Not good to knock off. I'm pretty sure in Blueberry they actually have items, which means knockout is useful in Blueberry. There we go. Yeah, get out, nerd. Aiden, take a look at your Discord DMs. That's scary. Oh my god. Y'all gotta see this right now. So I just got sent this by Hulk Hogan the Furry, aka Pinecone. And the file is called Biden Play Persona 5. Y'all gotta see this. Give me like 1 second. I gotta pull this up. I'm pulling this up right now. Give me a second. Hold up. There we go. Wait. Where is it? Whoa, that's not supposed to do that. Hold up. I gotta get this on screen. I don't know where it freaking is. Hold up. I'm adding it to the screen real quick. Y'all gotta see this fan art. Hang tight. Where's image 78? Because I have so many image files I need to replace. There we go. Showing it now. Look at this. This is peak. Look at all of this. Look at this. This is so golden. This is from the Broly movies, right? I can tell by the Darmaka face. This is from the Broly movies, right? Or at least loosely based on screenshot. Just look at this. Hold up. I gotta send this to my roommate real quick. Hold on. He would get a kick out of this. Hold up. Where is he in my DMs? Bro, look at this. LMFAO. I'm sending that to my roommate. Yo, Hulk Hogan the Furry, you cooked on this. This is amazing. I gotta update my fan art scroll. I've got like 2 more pieces of fan art I need to add to it. I gotta get to work on that. What's your power level? I know, right? I mean, that's how it feels every time I roll up into any region with Darumaka. You know what I mean? You just show up and you start firing on all cylinders. That's how it feels. Send in the monkey. The monkey! Oh, that's so peak. Oh, wait, we actually heal after the battle. Okay, that's cool. Okay. That's another one down. We can count that as one stored encounter. So our other options are Okidogi and Pheasantipity. If memory serves, Pheasantipity is really weak to rock, right? Because it's flying poison. No, it's poison fairy? Wait, for real? Pheasantipity is poison fairy? I thought it was poison flying. That's weird. But that means it's weak to ground. So... And it's also weak to steel. I don't know what to tell you. I think we just send in Bigfoot and just have him do his job. I think that's just kind of the play here. I don't know. I think that's what we gotta do. Have you watched Dragon Ball Z Abridged? No, I've seen clips over the years. I've watched the boo bits, but... Yeah, I haven't actually watched all of DBZ Abridged. Or much Dragon Ball in general. I'm kind of like a weird fake Dragon Ball fan, where it's like, I do enjoy Dragon Ball. But it's to the point where my main experience with it is almost entirely through the video games. Like, I played a lot of Dragon Ball Fighters. I played, like, halfway through, Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. You know what I mean? So I'm like a Dragon Ball video game fan. That's why Android 21 is probably one of my favorite Dragon Ball, like, characters. It's because, like, I like Dragon Ball Fighter Z. I think it's a very good game. Same reason why Frieza's my #1 favorite Dragon Ball character of all time. Yes, he's low-key one of the most evil villains ever written. Absolutely deplorable guy. But he's my favorite because his standing medium attack in Dragon Ball Fighters is full screen for some reason. And that's just really funny. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm a Dragon Ball fan, but specifically the Dragon Ball video games. Don't hit me with that gacha stuff, though. I tried it ages ago and did not enjoy the games. Dokkan Battle is like, it's alright. It's fine. It's not a bad game. It's just okay. Oh, I got a Dawnstone. Yeah. By the way, Hulk Hogan the Furry. That's definitely going on my stream schedule next week. If you don't mind, if you would like me to, and you have a specific social media you want me to credit, please DM me it on Discord. That would save me a lot of time later. Oh, there it goes. Hello, Ballinator. Welcome. How do you find good Pokemon? You go to Unova. That's where all the good Pokemon are. They're all in Unova. Every single one of them. This is such a cool area of Kitakami. I think I went to maybe once as part of this quest and then never went back to. It's so weird how Paldea had so few caves. But, like, caves were the one thing Paldea seemed to always do right. You know what I mean? Because the Paldea caves are just so freaking cool. Because, you know, they can actually be vertical, but not in, like, an annoying way. Like, there's tunnels and stuff that go places. Look at this. It's like a whole little underwater spring just in here. Like, look at this. This is cool. Are shinies rare without sandwiches? Well, they don't look any different. Nah, I'm fine. I gotta find a way to credit you somehow. So, if you just want me to put Hulk Hogan the Furry on the stream schedule, I will. If you'd like me to actually use it for that, of course. There we go. It's so peak. I'm still thinking of the art. You know what's crazy? I already can't wait for next year's VTuber SummerSlam. Straight up. I'm so friggin' excited. Alright, despite flying, you can hit this guy with, you know, ground type moves. Alright, time to lock in. We got this. Alright. Let's see this. Okay, I'm thinking I just terrestrialize, because apparently this thing can be hit by Earthquake. I just think we go for it. No enemies, but its face is so pretty. Doesn't it remind you of me a little? Yeah, toxic person? Yeah, I bet. Alright, let's go. Sick burn, like and retweet. Alright. Yeah, so we're just gonna go Terra Steel. And I think if we just... Okay! I could have sworn Steel makes you immune to Fairy, but I guess... Apparently I was mistaken. Okay, it's already paralyzed. It did, like, no damage. Oh, does this thing have a physical debuff? Is that what this is? My best grunt is crazy. Future evil team leader in training? Oh, the hangry mode. Oh, no, your speed buff. So why did that do, like, no damage? I guess I'm just gonna keep Earthquaking. Spezendipity couldn't move because it's paralyzed. 4 wheel hits. Are we just gonna be doing absolute chip damage at this thing? Is that just what's gonna happen here? Yeah, it did like a little damage, but it didn't do a lot. There's Mighty Aidan. Earthquake? Toxic Chain activates. Wait, we can't get poisoned because we're Steel type, right? I don't think Toxic Chain, like, pierces that at all. Yeah, I don't even think we have to worry about poison, specifically with Terra Steel. That's nice, at least. I don't think Carbon has to worry much about it either. But, you know... Hospitality. I forgot that actually how that ability works. Does it just when they switch in, they heal the other party member? Is that just how that works? Because that's cool. I don't know if there's much practical application for that in competitive, though. It's a fun move for doubles, though. Wait, Pheasantipity isn't a flying type? No, it's apparently Poison Fairy. Guess who also just figured that out? Me. Like 5 seconds ago. Yeah, apparently it isn't a flying type, and it obviously doesn't have Levitate because it has Toxic Chain. So it's like, neat. I will say, though, something I really appreciate about the Loyal 3 specifically is that while they all have Toxic Chain as their main ability, that's the one you catch them with and all that, they have, the hidden ability. Like, Pheasantipity's is Technician. Which is just cool, because it's like, oh, that's their original ability before they were transformed and all that. Like, that's a fun touch. I love that. It's cool stuff. It's a little cool little lore thing. I like that a lot. Sister's definitely dying to poison. Yep, that's it. Alright, next up is Swadloon. We just gonna keep Earthquaking. Yep, doesn't move because paralyzed. This is a really easy fight. The problem is that this strat does not work for, it's not going to work for Okidogi. I assume Okidogi's probably going to be an attack boost or something, which is absolutely terrifying. Thoughts on the theory that Pheasantipity was an unpheasant? Well, it's the only one that makes sense for Pheasantipity. Like, the other choice is specifically Swanna, but it's very specifically a pheasant. So it's like, unpheasant just makes the most sense, you know? Like, Monkey Dory, you can pretty, like, you can kind of guess I was probably like, Mankey or something. Like, I know there's a lot of monkeys to choose from, but Mankey is the only one that matches it, at least physically, in terms of size. Unless you want to say it was one of the elemental monkeys, which I kind of doubt. Like, that thing does not look like a Simipour, if you ask me. But, you know. Alright, we almost got this. I just need, like, one crit or something just to wrap this up. Yeah, Bigfoot has taken almost no damages, almost out of PP. Like, that's tragic. This might actually knock out. There we go. Easy does it. Gotcha. Like the idea of an elemental monkey envying the starters. Okay, that is cool. That's actually a cool concept. Alright, the only mask left is Cornerstone now. Excuse me. I'm getting tired, I guess. So what is Okidogi's weakness? That's what I'm wondering. Because you're poison fighting, so I assume it's 4 times weak to Psychic. Let me pull up Okidogi real quick. Yeah, you're 4 times Psychic weak. We'll probably have to go Chandelure. Considering Monkey Dory was the one with the special defense boost, I assume this one won't have special defense specifically. Let's see. Where are we going? Right, I need to heal first. Before we do anything else, I need to heal first. Okay. Man, we can theoretically clear this DLC tonight. Because if I'm not mistaken, it's just the last Loyal 3 member, then Kieran. The problem, though, is that because of how low level my Pokemon are, it might even be a better idea to train off screen instead. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm a little mixed. Because I feel like I want to keep streaming today. I don't really have a reason to cut yet. I'm still feeling relatively energized, but I don't know. I didn't want to go up to it yet. because I was going to change my Pokemon first, I thought we had to click on it. Realized I made a mistake. Just realized I drew Darumaka's left eyebrow way too long. That looks good to me. Oh, you made an updated version. God, I just saw it in my DMs. That's so friggin' funny. Oh my god. Yeah, this is why I remembered Okidogi in particular being so much bigger, because, like, you know, Monkey Dory I remember being small. Pheasantipity I remember being, like, decently sized. But, like, I remembered Okidogi specifically from being massive from this boss fight. Yeah, no, I cannot have Ursaring out like this at all. I need to bet when I'm using a fighting move first, and hopefully not attack. Okay, defense rose sharply. I just need to tag out straight into Wisp. Because I cannot let Ursaring just hang out there. Or else we're screwed. Alright. Wait, Monkey Dory is do no evil and is secretly the 4th elemental monkey? You know what? Sure, I believe it. Alright, we got that free switch. I love how Chandelure has to look up at the target by turning its entire body to the side. Ooh, Okidogi's special defense fell? Okay, huge. Huge W. That's a massive W. Its special defense down 1, and it's paralyzed. Never mind, Carmen's goated. Okay, Morpeko does bow out, though. Insane turn on Morpeko's part, by the way. Right, out comes Mightyena. And Intimidate drops his attack. Yes, please. We don't have to Terrastallize. I think we're better off keeping the fighting immunity. I'm just gonna go Psychic and see what happens. Wisp uses Psychic. Yeah, almost half its health. That's a major W. Yeah, no. Sorry, buddy. Not letting you have the last attack. Yeah, that did, like, no damage. Yeah, let's go over that 4 times. Nah, crunch! Oh, that's a dark move. We move first, and this thing's at, like, exactly half health. Please let this kill. Please let this kill. Oh. I saw crunch pop up, I barely felt my heart skip a beat. If it wasn't for Intimidate, that could have gone so much worse. Oh. Yeah, okay, that was terrifying. That was absolutely horrifying. Cool. We got the last mask. Nice. Okay. Oh, that was an absolute ride. I'm like recovering. I saw that crunch pop up. I felt my heart skip a beat. So we actually have 3 encounters, by the way, right now. Just letting y'all know. So we have 3 encounters, we got 3 Pokemon we can get, and we're gonna do that first before we go back to Masui Town. Oh, the ogre's gonna keep following us. What a guy. Oh, we have a ghost one that's right here, actually. Let's do this one first. 3-star Aipom. Okay. I used Ambipom in my original playthrough of, this DLC. Gonna give y'all a minute if anybody wants to hop in to join the Terra Raid battle. Keep in mind there will be 2 more after this, and this is just a 3-star. So, don't sweat it too much if you miss this. You'll have a couple more chances after. But yeah, if I do cut, I think I probably will cut stream before Kieran. I'm not sure. If anybody wants a clone of my Nuzlocke encounter, go ahead and grab it here. Hold up. Okay, I can wait my turn, Juno. You got 2.5 minutes to get in the game. So if you gun it, you'll be able to get in time. Oh, there's no race car. Yeah, I might, thinking about this. And, you know, monkey. Alright, I'll give you some time to join, Juno. Have you done Parent and Ursaluna? Because it has 150 Pokedex entries required to even get in there, I'm not gonna bother. It's a fun idea, but, you know, literally dropped Mario Kart for this. Alright, we'll wait for you to get in for your monkey. If you want to, you can stick around for the last couple, the next 2 raids, too, because we got 2 more to do after this. Because even if I cut tonight at 4, which I don't actually know if I will or not, I might just keep going. Why are you so pixel? Because I'm cubes. You know what they say. I'm cubes. I'm just cubing it. I'm Cuban. I'm cubed. I am Cuban? No, I'm not Cuban. I'm American. Not Cuban. Big difference. You know, I actually, kind of got really mad about this earlier, but, my Spanish class is stuff to do every night. I'm gonna have to start working on it the second I cut stream. But, and again, it's like, there's such a small point deduction for each day. It's like, whatever. But, it's just more the issue that there's, like, a thing on my to-do list to do every day. Like, I started working on it this morning. I already got some of the easier stuff done. Did a little bit of it. Alright, there's Juno. Alright, let's go. So it's a little annoying. You know what I mean? But, the craziest part is, though, is that I absolutely crushed my test last night. Absolutely obliterated. So I'm feeling good on that front. So, hopefully it won't be as taxing, except for the actual days I need to directly study for it. You know what I mean? Alright, well, let's go get the monkey. Might actually play some Mario Kart after this. I'm almost to the end of my Street Fighter 6 replay, by the way. I'm on the final boss, but I had this horrible thought while getting to that point. Huh. What if, hear me out, I decided to finish up the skill tree before going in there? Horrible mistake. I'm at least, like, maybe 5, almost like 7 levels over the final boss right now. So, probably not the best idea. But I also just kind of enjoy grinding. The problem is that there's no real good EXP grinding spots in the game, like, at all. So, I've just been grinding on enemies, like, give or take 10 levels below me, and it's... The well of EXP is drying up really fast and is getting annoying. Here we go. Although you can just get me to do anything by tempting me with an napalm. That's true. Although, I need a name for what, like, a fictional monkey race. Is there, like, a thing for that? Fictional monkey race or species or cryptid. List. Wait, hold up. Wait. Wait, there's a Wikipedia page for this. List of fictional primates. Hold up. Do I have a desktop scene on here? I don't think I do. Hold up. There's a giant list of fictional primates. Hold up. Yeah. Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. are on here. Why is this? Hold up. Dr. M from Sly 3 is on here? Why is that Sly 3 specifically? Dixie Kong and Diddy Kong are on here, but Funky Kong does not have a Wikipedia page. Which is a very important distinction. Oh, of course, the Grape Ape. You know, from the Great Grape Ape Show, of course. Very important. King Kong, of course. Ape X? Who is Ape X? Who is this guy? Ape X is the name of 2 fictional characters appearing in American comic books published by Marvel Comics. Ape X is a super intelligent ape in the Squadron Supreme universe. The character is a pastiche of Gorilla Grodd, who first appeared in Squadron Supreme number 5. I know, I shouldn't call him Ape X. It doesn't fit our theming at all, but it's really funny. Hold up, that's a thing? Yeah. Hold up. Juno, I'll send the link in the Twitch chat real quick if you want to have a scroll through the list of fictional primates. If you want to. Monkey. I don't know, Sun Wukong is more of a name. Well, these are like character names. You know what I mean? Caesar from Planet of the Apes. We could just call it an ape. It's not wrong. I might just call it a Kong. I think I'm just gonna call it a Kong. Here we go. Alright. It's so fun finding stupid Wikipedia pages. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even a stupid Wikipedia page. It's just, I don't know, it's a little off. Alright, we got 2 more raids to do if anybody wants to stick around for those. That was the one I think we activated on accident. Let's go to this fairy one next. Please be like a 4-star. I mean, like a 5-star would actually be usable, so that'd be nice, but it's a little much level-wise. Monkey. Oh, Stone Edge. That would have been much more appreciated during my Darmanitan only solo run of Pokemon White 2. Just like and subscribe, I appreciate it. Wait, Hitmonkey? Hitmonkey would have been funny. Ha. Hey, Rezor, welcome. Alright, I'm pretty sure the fairy one is right over here. What is this? Only select few know of this power spot, the Gracious Stones. Curiously, no grass grows within their ring. Curiouser yet, gazing upon them lifts the spirits. One of the 6 wonders of Kitakami. Does this have... no, Ogre Pond, don't walk on it, no! What a weird thing. You named your Banza after Bonanza. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Just like a week away. Donkey Kong Bonanza's in a week. It's a little more than that. Alright, fairy type, Ariados. Okay. That's sick. Rude. Trying to do something here. Excuse me, sir. Hey, Defixin, what's good, bro? I know about the laundry. I saw the DM. I'll get to it later. Doing stream first. Yeah, I guess if it's a fairy type, then... Do I have anything that actually checks fairy? Probably could teach Ursaring, you know, Terra Blast. Wow, yeah, I really don't have anything that actually counters fairy. Spider Yokai we can name it after? This sounds W. Name the Ariados Spider-Man? Yeah, I really just don't have anything that deals with fairy. That's a little annoying. I guess we could just go regular attacks. Guess I check DMs for it's an interesting thing for you to do streaming? What do you mean? Oh, that is kind of cool. Kind of dig that. That's neat. Alright. We'll move Wisp up to the front. Because, I usually do Hydrapple. But, I mean, it is a fairy type. I don't think it has any fairy moves, but do not hit me with the plus that can help you with your Spanish. Don't you dare. Alright. Hold up. Let me get to the actual raid battle, please. There we go. Alright, challenge the group. If anybody wants to hop in for a clone of my Ariados, you should do so right now. As in, right now. As in, you have 50 seconds. Need to make sure I didn't miss any important text real quick. Okay, no, I didn't. And oh my golly goodness, I was literally checking my text. Hello, Neko Lacey, what's good? How was your stream today? You're playing that Rhapsody. What? I don't actually know, I'm just taking a guess based off your Twitter feed. Like the past several days. There we go. Hello, let me give you a shout out real quick. If you're following me and not Lacey, I'd be flabbergasted. Hi, Elfie. We're all crying, and don't mind us.
You know what that means?
What happened? I beat Rhapsody, and I cried a lot? What is this silly little game? What happened? Hi, Craig. What? The misery is inescapable? What happened? Trauma? What happened in this silly little musical game? We got dead mom issues? Ooh, that's rough. Ooh. That's rough, buddy. Anyway, for those just tuning in that don't know me, hi, I'm Mystic Aidan, the Tropical Trainer VTuber. I do Pokemon stuff. Right now we're in the middle of my Pokémon Violet Tera-nuzlocke. We started Kitakami today. We're actually almost done with it. Oh, you're playing Scarvio? I gotta go have fun. All right, bye. Oh God, I need to hydrate. All right, bye, end. Bye bye. Well, I didn't even get to throw an attack yet. Hold up, no. Yeah, flamethrower, sure, go. But yeah. There we go. Okay, water in my system. In terms of progress right now, we just got and knocked out all the Loyal 3, so that's done. Really, all we have left to do is challenge, Kieran and Ogre Pond. But we have 3 encounters we need to grab real quick. We already got, well, we're about to get the second one of those. If anybody has names for fictional spider, like, races or something, or, like, spider creatures, you know what I mean? Just let a guy know. This thing is fairy. I'm catching it in the heal ball. There we go.
My favorite game of all time is KU Pikachu.
Come on. And pop. Gotcha. There we go. Go. Okay, that's encounter 2 of 3. We have 1 left to do. If anybody has nicknames for fictional spider races, let me know. Not calling it Spider-Man, though. That'd be really funny. It's very tempting. Hold up. Fictional spider creature? Maybe? Name it Public Menace? That's really funny. Joroguma. No, I definitely know what that is. Hold up. That's exactly what I think it is, right? Oh, true. That actually kind of goes hard. That works really well with the fairy typing, too. Yeah, we're doing that. We're doing that. Nope. No caps lock. Is that, how I do the accent on it? Ah, there it is. Joro Gu Mo. Much cooler way of saying Spider-Woman. Alright. Now I don't know why my throat suddenly started hurting. Might be a cue for me to rap soon, but I don't feel like rapping yet, so we got more to do. Okay. Oh, for those just tuning in, this is what the team spread looks like right now. Wisp the Chandelure, Hydra the Hydrapple, Bigfoot the Usering, Cerberus the Scovillain, Tsuchinoko the Kamuo, and how do I say this again? Karokan. Yes, Karokan the Chronon. There we go. Gotta figure out how to say. I keep thinking it's gonna be Krakoan. And it's like, no, that's the X-Men. that's a whole different thing. I played Marvel Rivals. I know what an X-Man is. Alright, let's go grab the Fighting Terra one right here. No, we can't fly to the top of the mountain yet. I keep thinking this Flying Terra is, a fly spot for some reason. What's Tsuchinoko? Yeah, that's why I named Kamoa. Because it's a poison, it's a reptile. It's like, that's like a snake. Close enough. Okay. You know what, let's just do an easy one. Let's check this normal one right here. How much luck does she bring? Not a lot, considering she hasn't been in a single battle yet. Because she's way too low level for that. Well, I'm not against having a Yanmega of my own. Though definitely gonna need some backup for this. So if anybody's still on the game, I can really appreciate some help for this raid. It's normal type, so that means Bigfoot going in front. Alright, bye, Clover. Alright. Open it up. Y'all got about 3 minutes to hop in. We need all the backup we can get to take this guy down easy. Especially if anybody conveniently has Scarlet with the level 100 Koraidon. That would make my life so much easier right now. It isn't even funny. Alright. But yeah, this will be our last encounter. And honestly, this might go straight on the team over Crawdon. Because we don't really have any flying encounters. But the thing is, doesn't this guy needs ancient power to evolve? Best I have is Evil Cat, close enough. Wolf's Incineroar specifically, I'm betting? Yeah, that works. Still haven't moved over the bell? Rip. Alright, 2 minutes left. Hopefully y'all can load in fast enough if you're booting the game. I see you, PJ. Y'all got 2 minutes left to join. This is gonna be the last encounter, and then we can start worrying about team organization and level ups and stuff. We might just do some regular raids or something online to get EXP candy to catch everybody else in the back up to speed. Well, 50, but it's sported, it'd be fine, right? Yeah, maybe. We'll see, Judo. Hey, but hey, here's the thing. Here's the good part. No matter what you do, you're probably doing more useful than, like... Well, to be fair, every other NPC option that can happen for the random pool. So... There we go. There we go. Alright, that's a full squad. Shouldn't be too bad. And I will say, a new level 75 party member is always appreciated. That saves me a lot of time later. Especially because, like, we never really had an answer to flying types before. Like, I guess this isn't really an answer to it. But, if we Terra normal it, it does specifically counter another flyer, so. Even though it's usually weak to flying. It works, right? You should name it, Akishima, which means Island of the Dragonfly. I think it's the name of a Japanese battleship. Not exactly on point for the theme we're going for, but that's kind of raw, so I'm doing it anyway. It's actually sick. Island of the Dragonfly. That goes crazy. You know, it's crazy. We really only have, like, one Dragonfly Pokemon, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, it feels like one of those animals that's so iconic. You'd think it would have two, but no. Already removed negative effects from itself. It's been one turn, dude. Jeez. One? Yeah, it's just Yanma and Yanmega, right? The heck is Flygon? Flygon isn't a bug. It doesn't count for the purposes of my specific argument because it's not a bug. Flygon is a something or other in a whatchamacallit. It's like a sand midget, underground digging thing. What are they called? The, like, really small underground digging things, right? No, I know what they are. They're like sand bugs. Sand lions? Is that what they're called? Sand lion. Yes, it's a different thing. That's not... See, that's a different thing. That's a different species. It's not, based off an antlion in the adult form. Yeah, they're not dragonflies. They're different. Dragonflies are different. Hold on, I gotta get my hands back. Okay, this isn't going great. But I think we can still clutch this up. We might have to do a second round on this, though. Okay, I still can't Terra yet. So I'm gonna be a second before I can actually start doing good chip damage on the shield. And of course Bug Buzz crit. Of course it did. Because the larvae form, it makes the sand trap like trappage. Okay, cool. There you go, Defiction. You're getting it, buddy. See? You know what it is. You get it. But it's not a dragonfly for all intents and purposes, but they look very similar. There we go. Now I got that bug resist on. Come on. And hammer arm. We should be good. Yanmega avoided the attack. Oh, yeah. Woo! I love Pokemon. I love 90% attacks. Woo! Yeah, baby. That's what I've been waiting for. Name him Flygon. That's actually kind of funny. Maybe in another run, if I get to use a Yanmega again. Come on. I think we need cheetah Pokemon. I know Zeraora does not count. Zeraora is close, but it's not what a cheetah Pokemon would actually be. I imagine it'd be more like a Liepard, but obviously that's a leopard. But, you know, not really like Liepard specifically, but very much in similar body shape. Come on, one more hit. One more hit, one more hit, one more hit. If anybody has any less hits you can throw out right now, please start mashing that button. Tremendous energy gathering. There isn't much time left. I actually mashed. I actually hit Earthquake. Wait, no, because it's normal type. Earthquake hits. There we go, okay. Oh, I nearly had a heart attack. I nearly landed that heart attack. Okay. Oh. Okay. Right, what do we catch this thing in? It's a normal type and it's a bug. The Peat Ball could look cool. I don't know, I think a Dust Ball would look cool on this. We'll do this. Nice. Yo, does this thing have speed? Hold up, wait, does this thing have speed boost? I forgot it can have that. I'm surprised we never got a Minotaur Pokemon. I'd be down for that. Good point, actually. But I don't even know you do that as a Pokemon with the half human, half bull thing. I don't know, it might be a little weird. Yeah, I don't think it pops speed boost during the battle. But I don't think I have any, like, ability patches or anything crazy like that. Or was this suggested nickname? Let's see if I can actually fit that in here. Hold up. Keats. Akisu Shima. Oh, it does fit. Akisu Shima. Okay, there we go. Yes, absolutely at the party. You're fixing all your Pokemon knowledge is from Wolfie VGC videos, bro. Okay, restore health. There we go. Let's take a look at your details. Your abilities. Oh! Oh Yes, and we have ancient attack. We have, Yes, we do have ancient power out the gate. Oh, bro, we are back. We are so back. Nature is not amazing, but it's also not bad. Hold up. Do I have any good, more special? This might be another special sweeper, but like an actual fast sweeper. Summary. Use TMs to learn moves. Do I have anything else you can use? You can teach this thing sword stance. Wouldn't be good, but... This thing can learn Shadow Ball. Hyper Beam. That's really funny, though. That's really funny. Funnier than Quick Attack, considering we already have a monstrous speed stat. Yeah, absolutely. Give me that. Honestly, to fix it, you should lock in and learn comp. Hop on Pokemon Showdown, bro. Forgot we have a gold bottle cap that Ben gave us for some reason. I don't really know what to put on him. Give it Protect and Sash? Nah. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna give the Lucky Egg to you. There we go. I don't know what item to give it. I just straight up don't. I have a lot of EV items, actually. Just not realizing that. Let me save first. We need to get an item. And I don't really have anything on these Pokemon that would actually be good on you. So... What? No, Yanmega is fully evolved. I don't know where you got that from. Yeah, Life Orb probably makes more sense. I already have Eviolite on Noosaring. You know, let's take a detour to mainland Paldea real quick. Which place is Life Orb again? I'm sure checking Deadly Bird presence. Will Quick Attack be counterproductive since it has a high speed? Exactly why it's now replaced with Hyper Beam. So now it has something infinitely scarier that's just a screw it button. Which is great to have on a Pokemon like this. Is this the Deadly Bird presence? No, this isn't. Oh, it's right here. Thing is, wolf sets are usually built around very specific moves. So any item isn't really helpful. Well, we could go choice specs. Oh, there's Life Orb. Perfect. Boost the power of the holder's moves. Perfect. Right? Which, granted, does put it on a time limit, which is a little counterproductive with a speed boost specifically. But this thing's going to be hitting out the gate that nothing should be able to touch it. There you go, Life Orb. Alright, looking good. Yeah, this is a way stronger team now that we only have one underleveled Pokemon compared to multiple. If I'm not mistaken, we do have more EXP candy in the bag. Use the regular rare candy first. There we go, level 60. 62. There we go, 64. And, yep, 64. Okay. Still a little under level, but not completely not pulling his weight. I'm very confident in this team. At first I thought we might have to train, but I don't know. This is giving me a lot of confidence. Yeah, we got Ancient Power there to deal with flying types. You know what? Actually, it might be a good idea to hold up. Let me get my bag out. Where's, because here's the thing. Let me go back to Kieran's page. What Pokemon does he lead with in his 5th battle? Oh! Oh, wait, actually, no, that's really good. He leads with Shiftry. The Shiftry is Grass Dark with the Focus Sash. Oh, he gives most of his Pokemon berries, actually. That's adorable. Oh, it's the shift tree is to set up Tailwind. Oh, wait, that is scary. How do we get Tailwind, actually? I wasn't going to set that up originally, but that means his Pokemon will always outspeed us, considering it's a double speed boost. Because it's got Fake Out, Tailwind? God dang. Man, I forgot, they don't mess around. And Gliscor becomes his ace at the end of the fight. Trick Room is Tailwind? Hold up. That's really funny, but I think only Wisp can learn Trick Room. And the problem is that, most of my Pokemon are already fast. So that just becomes a problem long term. You know what? It might just be, You know what? I think we're just gonna trick this ride out. Here's what I'm thinking. Let's just max out our speed. Where is it? Swift Feathers. There we go. Give me, make it special attack stronger. Yeah, let's, special attack boost, defense down. Perfect. No Mochi I can use for that. Thing is, I don't want to go to Ursaluna because, I don't want to dig around in Legends Arceus for a Pete block for 30 years. Do not care enough about, this run to do that. The only issue, though, is, his Pokemon cap at 76. So I was originally thinking, yo, I'd be fine. No, I'm not. I'm really not fine. No, it's more about, there's a bunch of level 72s and level 71s, and then there's this Gliscor who's 76. Bros, I don't know how to deal with Gliscor. Because let me check my TMs real quick. Does anybody in here have, like... I mean, you have Chilling Water, but that's not the same. Air Cutter. Snowscape is a status move. I don't think we have any ice moves. Ice Spinner. No, that's not going to work. Hurricane. I think it also is the item that, Icicle Spear? Nope, unusable. Yeah, I don't think we have any ice moves available. Return from eating Mochi, W. The problem is, it's really just Gliscor that's the actual scary Pokemon. The problem is, I don't think any of these Pokemon, work with ice moves. Like, none of them do. Okay, I'm standing corrected. Ice Punch. Avalanche. You can learn Haze, but... we need Ice Punch. What's the other thing you need for Ice Punch? Yeah, Ice Punch. Ice Punch TM ingredients. We're in main lane Paldea. We can do all this right now. 3 Cubchoo fur. Okay. We just need to go slaughter a horde of Cubchoo. That's nice and easy, nice and fun. Great weekend activity. Yeah, people like his Ursaluna Avalanche. The thing is with the Avalanche specifically is that Ice Punch is generally better. If I'm not mistaken. Because it already has Eviolite, though. I don't know if it needs to evolve. Yeah, because Avalanche is 60 power. Ice Punch is the same thing, but with a higher stat. It is a higher base power. The problem is, I don't have a Pete block in Legends Arceus, and I don't want to deal with getting one of them. Just because it takes so long to get one. So, I don't know. Anybody know where you can find Cubchoo in the wild? I assume it's in the mountains. I feel like I've definitely seen them before. Avalanche doubles in power when you... oh, is that how Avalanche works? Oh. Yeah, because if it's always going second, then... huh. Huh. Yeah, no, that would make Avalanche the way better move here, actually. It's the bell. No, you go for the Cubchoo. The Cubchoo. The Cubchoo. Thank you. Come on, come back. Oh, yeah, you do have to evolve with the Peat Block on a full moon, don't ya? That's so stupid. I feel like I'd just rather eat the cost and just do Ice Punch instead. You know what I mean? Alright, I want a TM main. Give me Ice Punch. Okay, just one. Yes. Okay, what move we replace with that? We have never used Play Rough. Even though it's a good move. So I think it's specifically Kieran that requires Play Rough. I mean, I guess like a couple Pokemon it beats with that, but they're the same Pokemon that lose to ice moves. So I don't think it matters. I feel like it has to be Play Rough that has to go. There we go. What is the Avalanche requirements? I don't know what the other Avalanche thing is. Wait, does Avalanche always go second? The problem is I really don't want to risk going second if it's possible to not do that. The thing is that, like, some of our Pokemon are on level par for this. The problem is that most of them aren't. And that's the scary part. Especially with that level 76 Gligar. That thing is terrifying. That's, like, actually scary. And I don't even know where to grind to fix that issue. Snorunt has fur, yeah. What do you think its clothes are made out of? Yeah, where's the best spot to level grind in Paldea? I actually don't know. Because, I mean, I think the answer would be Area 0. Unless there's a spot in Kitakami that just has better levels. But correct me if I'm wrong on that? Like, would it be the 0 gate? You definitely need to grind some levels out for a bit. I don't know. A little mixed on this. It always goes second. Interesting. Timeless Woods? You might be right. Near the fairy... Well, I know about the Chansey spot. I know about that. So, but the problem is, last time we did that, it took frickin' ages. It took way too long. Yeah, would Timeless Woods be on level par? I don't know what the actual level of them are, though. Of the Pokemon. Here we go. Yeah, the thing is, though, is the problem making sandwiches when you don't have 3-star power for encounters. It's kind of lame. The problem is, I don't have enough Herba Mystica to make one myself, and I don't really want to rely on other people's Herba Mystica. Specifically for, like, the purpose of a run. Because then the chance it counts for Shiny Claws, you know what I mean? Which is, like, I don't know, it's a little sketch to me. So I don't really want to rely on other people's stuff when necessary. You have the new Pokemon game on your birthday. It's going to be out in September. That's the day of my birthday. Huge W. I'm excited for Legends ZA. I gotta, like, get my calendar set up. I keep telling myself I'm gonna do it, but it's still sitting there on the floor. Like, what level are you? 73! Okay, yes, Timeless Woods is the correct level area. Level 73, that's the level of the Pokemon here? I don't even think they get this high in Blueberry Academy. I straight up don't think they go that high. Ooh, no. Well, it's level 73 infinite. I find it funny how Ogre Pond is still with us, by the way. I think he's level 74. Huh. Level 1 works really well. The thing is, it works. The problem is because Chansey keep running away, it gets annoying. There we go. Knockout. Oh, Mimikyu! Yo, Mimikyu moment. Boink. Oh, there's a Hatterene over there. Can he take it? Yes, he can! Uh-oh. No, you can't! You can, though. That's my goat. Yeah, I just find it funny that Hydra's just gonna keep gaining levels, and there's nothing we can do to stop that. So Hydra's just gonna remain absolutely insane. Absolutely sick with it, as they say. Here we go. So we're gonna try and get everybody up to around 75, so we're actually prepared for this. Because in case things go sour, we just gotta be ready for this. I'm not expecting Tsuchinoko to be on level par, like at all. If I expect that, we're gonna be here way longer than intended. Oh, Reaper Cloth, that's cool. Once again, Auto Chest Brain Strikes, I immediately thought, oh, that makes it so spells can crit. No, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. It's mostly Ambipom out here. Oh, Ipom specifically. Yeah, it's nice that the Pokemon are on level par in these woods. Are they always like this during the main campaign? I just thought about that. Like, because if you think about it, during the scrubbing my Vikavolt, that's just Charger Bug. What was my thought? I completely lost it. What I was gonna say is, like, if you go here during the main campaign, are they always level 70? Like, I don't think, remember wild Pokemon, I don't think they scale. I know the trainer battles in Kitakami do, but I don't think the wild Pokemon do. Much less, very specifically, Blood Moon or Ursaluna. Yeah, that's my goat. Yanmega's just cleaning house. Is Yanmega in a fast EXP group? Is always getting levels so freaking fast? What? Why am I on here? I'm the one streaming right now. They do scale in Kitakami minus Ursaluna. Interesting. Huh. I think the higher your level, the higher the wild ones. No, that's not how it works. It's based on badges. My birthday's so far away. You mean September? It's not too far away. When you're like younger, when the bunch start blurring together, and the shadows start to grow, and the places that you know look like fantasy or something like that. I guess months don't matter as much. What is that? Oh, it's Electrike. Yeah, you're gaining levels way fast. Oh my god. Okay, time to switch up some back row up so you guys can farm EXP instead. Alright, Cerberus. September is 2 months away. Yeah, it really isn't. Yeah, ZA comes in October instead. Wait, you on Switch 1 or Switch 2? I'm on Switch 2. Okay, we're taking a little too much damage for a regular wild battle. Yeah, okay, maybe we can't train with Cerberus. Poor guy. Can at least Tsuchinoko clutch you up? Come on, Tsuchinoko, you got this. No, you don't. No, you don't. I don't care if that's a level. I don't care if that's a Phantom. That is a level 71 Phantom. You'll figure it out, Juno. There we go. Okay. So the thing is, Tsuchinoko can actually throw hands with the stuff in this woods despite being severely underleveled. But I'm like, no, not a Hettering though. No, I'm not risking that. Scrubbing my grubbin! Guys, grubbin on screen! Grubbin on screen, everybody start clapping! Keys, jiggle, jiggle, jingle! I'm straight up scrubbing it, well, I mean my grubbin! There we go. Everything in the back is still getting EXP at least. So it's at least a little EXP to go around. So that's nice. It's not a lot, though, from just doing auto battles. Granted, it never has been. It's a Pokemon moment. But, you know. Yeah, the main purpose was to get everybody just at least a little over the levels of the bulk of his party. Which, for all intents and purposes, we're actually almost already are. You're on level 73. These are the two main ones we need to buff up in the back. Well, Gino, I believe you'll figure it out. If anything else, try and get higher numbers for yourself. There we go. Like I said, Juno, you'll figure it out. Oh, no, you come back here. You. No. Okay, I didn't want to do this, but we're putting Wisp in front. The problem is that if we bump into any wild Pokemon, we might actually be cooked on the spot. Which is, like, that's kind of bad, actually. I don't know, it's just a suggestion. You'll figure it out. Is this the same Nuzlocke? Yes, this is Party Person. Just we're in the DLC now. And the team basically looks different. So much death. The tragedy. Alright, we're almost out of here, though. So. Yeah, Wisp is gonna hit level 80. Is that a little overkill? Maybe. But considering how difficult Kieran is in this frickin' game, I don't want to take any chances. Like, in the slightest. If there's a way I can not take a chance, if for this run specifically, I will gladly indulge in it. There we go. Okay. Going up a couple levels. I'm just concerned about Usering specifically, because, like, I don't know, Bigfoot. You gotta be able to stand toe-to-toe with, a level 76 Gliscor. That's scary, dude. That's horrifying. Like, a level 76 Gliscor? Ugh. I did not mean to teleport here to activate this cutscene. Okay, story mode continues. There's no battles for a bit, though. Kieran moment. Yo, who on game chat right now? Yo! Yo, new Stevie, that's oomph. Alright. Oh, this is the part where they tell the story and all that, and Ogre Pond's name gets cleared. Okay, that's adorable. That Gliscor's a beast. I know, it's scary! It's so nice that they do wrap around to all this. This is adorable. Aww, that's so adorable. Hey, Kazuki Kari, welcome. Hope you're doing absolutely great today. Hope you're doing absolutely wonderful, even. Are you doing a Nuzlocke? Yeah, so basically I call it the Tera-nuzlocke. It's basically like a Nuzlocke, but instead of having to worry about Paldea's weird little, oh, you know, you go to specific areas and how weird the area divisions are. It's just that every time I get a badge, I do a different Tera raid. Right now, we're doing the Kitakami stuff. First half of the DLC. Honestly, I might just keep streaming until I beat it today. I'm having a great time. Welcome, man. I hope you're doing absolutely great today. And let me heal up. We're nearing the end of the DLC, so I'm basically just doing my last-minute prep work. Because I feel like this team is good. This team is solid. The problem is that Bigfoot I just don't think is high enough level. Actually sounds like fun. Yeah, it was an idea I had back when the game first came out, and I just never got around to doing it. But the Switch 2 upgrade gave me a perfect excuse. Like, we already beat the main game. So it's just a matter of doing the DLC now. Oh, I just realized we still have to fight Ogre Pond, actually. Not just Kieran at the top of the mountain. And Ogre Pond's gonna have the whole setup with the 4 masks. Oh, that's gonna be brutal. I mean, the thing is, I think we can cover grass, water, fire, and rock, right? We definitely already have stuff to cover those types, if I'm not mistaken. Because I don't think, no, Fire Ogre Pond is fire grass, though, right? Or is it just fire? If I'm not mistaken, it's fire grass, but correct me if I'm wrong. At the very least, it's, it has fire and grass moves. So at least we could freeze over. Okay, that is absolutely terrifying. Why in any timeline does a random Staravia nearly kill Bigfoot? How? I'm literally just chilling here. No, you're supposed to be defeated, though, 4 Ogre Pond masks. Okay. I think we're almost done here. Don't have much left to do, at least. So, I think we're gonna try and just match level with, yeah, what level is Ogre Pond actually considered? I don't think it tells you, but in the files, I think it does. Can anybody confirm what level Ogre Pond is supposed to be? Because as long as Bigfoot is on equal level par, I think we can make it work. Feel my jokes been improving lately? That feels nice. Yeah, PJ. You're getting better with it, dude. Another level up for Tsuchinoko. The in case all goes wrong button. Probably should have invested more of those EXP candy into Bigfoot instead of making Tsuchinoko viable. Oh, it's only supposed to be level 70? Really? Huh. For the record, I don't think Ogre Pond counts as run viable because it's not from a Terra raid. But does it? I don't think it forces you to have it on your team for the Kieran fight, though. So, okay, level 75. Uh-oh, I'm not trying to actually get involved in the battle with this. I can just Ice Punch. Boink. There we go. Okay, once we're level 76, I think Bigfoot's gonna be good to go. At least that's per my guesstimate. Because as long as we're matching, because the thing is, I think we're also getting EVs from this. I always forget if auto battle actually gives you EVs or not. But hey, it's been 2 EVs are better than 0, which the enemies usually have. You need her for the Carmine fight, but you can just release her or dump her at help. Well, I'm not releasing her. I also don't want to dump her in home. I low-key feel bad. I mean, the fight for Ogre Pond is harder than a Terry because you have to beat 4 of them at once. Yeah, that's what's scary. Still not leveled up. Yep, you're barreling forward the wrong way. Ogre Pond's probably wondering, what in Sam Hill are we doing right now? Auto battles don't give you EVs. Yeah, I figured. But yeah, we are really preying on that 4 times knockout. Because keep in mind, I'm pretty sure it also is the berry specifically to resist ice. Which is... I can't necessarily say I'm a fan of that choice. It would be nice if I didn't have to worry about it and I could just go for the full times 4x damage, but... You know, what can you do? Alright, we're almost done out-leveling a majority of his team. Just found a random shiny Graveler in the terrarium? That's awesome. Okay. I think... I know this is the boring part of the stream, guys, but we're getting to the good stuff in a minute. Because I've decided against cutting for the day. I think we're just going to go straight for the end of the DLC. I think we're just doing the whole Teal Mask in one stream. Granted, we're already gone for 4.5 hours, so I'm running out of stamina here, but... want to finish it up today. Because I know Blueberry Academy is going to be like at least 2 or 3 streams. So I might as well knock out Kitakami in one. You know what I mean? It's not like we're doing any of the exploration stuff like we did last time. You know, I will say something I hope about, I know Legends Arceus had a huge focus on filling up the Pokedex. I hope we get at least a little bit of concrete confirmation in the July Pokemon Presents on if that focus is still going to be like an active thing in Legends ZA or not. Oh, Bigfoot hit the level. Okay. Let's fly back out of here. Because, I might actually complete the Pokedex in Legends ZA. I think it'd be fun, at least. I don't know if I'm about a living deck specifically, but I do want to catch everything. At the very least, I want to have every single Mega Pokemon at my disposal. The best part is that that's actually doable, because I don't have to worry about version exclusives, too. So, hey, that makes my life easier. Alright. No, you sure do visit me a whole lot. I'd say you probably earned another sweet tip. Oh, that's the one I usually use. Cool. Well, good, that's good to have. Alright, let's go to... Time to go home. Alright, this is the end of the DLC for all intents and purposes. Okay. I think it's Ogre Pond first. Right? Hold on, let me check the dreaded den fights. Okay. No, does it start with Hearthflame, apparently? Oh, yikes. No, Kieran is first. Okay. Gotcha. What Carmine battle? I don't see it at the Dreadful Den. Okay, so Kieran is first, which means we gotta put the bugs in front. Understood. Okay. So as we fight Kieran first, that means, yes. We're gonna go Akutsushima. We're gonna have to break that focus sash, and we're gonna have to start stacking up speed boost. It's at Loyalty Plaza the next day. Understood. Okay. We need to start stacking speed boost turn 1. Because in theory, and I'm putting a heavy emphasis on in theory here, we could actually outspeed the tail. But that is only in the specific case that we get multiple turns stacked of speed boost. Without switching out, Yanmega. Which, obviously, sounds like a terrible idea. Because, Kieran's first 2 Pokemon are Shiftry and then Yanmega. But that's why we put Ancient Power back on Yanmega, so we can hit it with that 4 times damage. Personally, if I had my way, I'd love to get that thing Ice Beam, but that's not happening. That's super illegal. No way in any timeline is that going on. Okay, so I'm thinking we... Hold up. No, grab onto this wall. Then we can climb up. There we go. I think I passed up the point. Oh, it's over there. Okay. There we go. Then we can glide. Got it. I got lost for a second there. Alright, saving first before we go in there. Okay, Hydra is literally level 90. If all those fails, we just throw in Hydra and just pray it kills first. That's really what we have to do. Okay, we're really relying on Speed Boost here to work. And I hope he stays with the same Pokemon. I swear, if there's one thing I've learned, it's that Scarlet and Violet is not an easy game. Whoever told you that? Liars. Some of it is easy. It's on the easier end of the Pokemon games, but it's not an easy game with Nuzlocke rules. Because I've seen so many people call this game an easy Nuzlocke. No! Oh, because it wants to stay with me. That's so freaking cute. Bun. Oh my god. What a little buddy. What a little guy. What a little goober. Ah, this nerd. Alright, Kieran. Come on. Showtime. She's like, I'm so done with this kid. But the thing is, like, literally, he should be the one to take Ogre Pond. Like, I understand Ogre Pond trusts me more, because I found her first and all that, but it's at the same time, kind of sucks. Like, obviously it's Ogre Pond's choice, but like, narrative-wise, he should have gotten it. Which is why I'm just saying, Pokemon Masters does not have any characters from the DLC yet for Scarlet and Violet. They're still working through the main game's gym leaders and stuff, if I'm not mistaken. Just give Kieran it. Okay. Here we go. Y'all ready for this? I'm not. Ready to battle? Darn right. Here we go. Make or break moment. Yo, Jesse Turquoise, can you cook that guy alive? Thank you. Alright, here we go. Who was the one who got the villagers to accept Ogre Pond? Exactly! It should have been Kieran. Let's do this. Okay, Shifters first is definitely setting up Tailwind. Most likely using Fake Out. The thing is, Fake Out turn 1 is actually beneficial, probably. Because that's another turn on this guy. Alright. We can also Terrasilize normal if things get hairy type-wise. Called it. It's gonna go Fake Out first. Speed Boost activates. Okay, Bug Buzz again. Their Focus Sash is gonna activate. This theme is so banging. Shifter hung on with Focus Sash. Focus Sash was used up. Dark Pulse. They're not setting up Tailwind? Okay. Bug Buzz again. Okay, so apparently, we now are up 3 speed boosts. And here's the crazy part. The only real limiter on how long we can stay in is Life Orb. We still have like 2 turns left at minimum before you have to switch. Next Pokemon is Probopass. What can Probopass do? Kieran. Oh! Okay, Power Gem and Zap Cannon. I don't... We have nothing that can beat a Probopass on this. Like, look at this moveset. None of this can beat a Probopass. It's either resisted or it's neutral. That blows. We do have to switch then. Okay. Probopass is Rock Steel. What is Probopass actually weak to other than fighting? Obviously, I know it's 4 times fighting, but I'm trying to avoid using fighting first. 4 times ground. Okay. Well, yeah, no matter what, we really do have to go, Bigfoot then, huh? Yeah, it's got sturdy. It was a little annoying. We don't have any other options here, do we? Technically, Tsuchinoko could probably handle this. You know, it's only 2 levels under. I think Tsuchinoko can do this. Alright, Tsuchinoko, don't let me down. Probopass comes out. Close combat. Yes, okay, it almost worked minus sturdy. But I don't think this thing's gonna be able to give it like a full-on knockout. Ooh. Boost the Probopass special attack. But use Body Press. Alright, we move first though, Dragon Claw. There we go. Okay, great start here. It's looking good. I'm feeling confident. Now comes the scary part, Yanmega. Here's the thing. We definitely can outspeed their Yanmega. Problem is, I don't think it's a good idea. Yanmega is weak to fire. I'm pretty sure. Technically, the optimal option would be to use Rock, because it's 4 times weak to it. Yeah, the problem is that our only Rock move is on Tsushima, who is way lower level than I thought. Well, not lower level, lower HP. So second best slot is absolutely Wisp. Which, this Yanmega does not have anything that can directly counter Wisp. But it has Ancient Power. So we're really running on a hope and a prayer here. We're if Kieran uses potions or not? I have no idea, and I'm hoping that's a no. Okay, Wisp goes out first. Then comes Yanmega. Alright. We could go Terra here, but I feel like we need to save Terra for later in case things hit the fan. So I need to go Flame. Of course it's using Ancient Power first. This thing has a high... Come on, tank it! Yes! That's my goat. Flamethrower? Yes! Yes! We are cooking! Here comes the scary part. Gliscor's coming in. Bigfoot, now's the time. You need to land an uppercut like your little Mac himself. Right, Bigfoot. Come on. Get him, Mac. Uppercut. Ice punch. You can tank it. You can tank it. You're bulky. You're bulky. Okay. One more turn of that. One more turn of that. You got this. Clutch out. Clutch out. Bang. There we go. All the real threats are out of the way now. I think we've got this. The next one was Poliwrath. Cerberus? Nah. Hydra. There we go. Hydra the Paldea champion. There we go. This thing's a little scary, but I don't think it's that bad. Especially considering it drops evasiveness. I mean, Syrup Bomb should actually hit. Why does it have Ice Punch? I should have checked that first. Okay, whatever. This thing's almost dead. What does that do? Does that raise attack or heal? Okay, it healed a bit with Citrus. That lowers its speed. We didn't take enough that another Ice Punch would not kill. So we're good for a second Syrup Bomb. We're clear. There we go. Whew. Scary. No deaths. Last Pokemon is Dipplin. For narrative purposes, I feel like I should go Cerberus, but I think that's a really bad idea. I'm sticking it with Hydra. Because I know I outstat this thing. Okay. Here it goes. And Fickle Beam. Hydra's going all out! Boom! You know, I rarely ever see it not go all out. Am I just really lucky, or is it determined by, like, friendship or something? There we go. Figures. Poor guy. All right. Poor dude, I feel so bad for him. Straight up bullying victim all the way down. Poor guy. Alright, I gotta fight Ogre Pond first. Okay, hold up. Whoa, back up, buddy. Oh, I'm already healed. Okay, that's nice. Appreciate that the game just lets you go, go, go by healing you between certain matches than DLC. Okay, so Ogre Pond specifically leads with, well, based on the trainer battle against Ogre Pond. Where? Oh, Dreaded Den. Here we go. I think it starts with the Fire Mask. Yeah, huh. Yeah, I'm just looking at its set. It has Slam, Low Kick, Grassy Terrain, and the responding Cudgel move. But I think it specifically leads with Fire. So we gotta deal with Fire Ogre Pond first. Alright. Gang. How do we deal with this? Hold up. Let me go back to the Dreaded Den page. Just to be sure, by Ogre Pond's forms. Okay, they are grass and then the secondary type. Okay, just want to be completely sure on that. Okay, Wellspring, Hearth Flame. Hearth Flame Mask is weak to flying, poison, and rock. It specifically hits fire, fighting, and normal. So, thank you for the follow, by the way. Let's see. Poison. Who got poison jab again? Oh, it was Tsuchinoko, but we never ended up doing it. Thing is, rock and flying are both good on, Akutsushima. The problem is that, what's Ogre Pond's base speed, actually? What is the base speed of Ogre Pond? Is it... Oh my god, this thing's base speed is 110? Jeez! It's 110? I don't think Yanmega's base speed is... Yanmega's base speed is 95. Granted, we outleveled this thing, and we invested in EVs. We could theoretically do this. Yeah, what a monster, I know, right? I just... Ogre Pond loses her... True, she does lose grass type, actually. Huh. You're right, I completely forgot about that specifically. Yeah, because she goes straight to Terra Fire. So I've been looking at the wrong chart. Yeah, so a fire type would really just be weak to, Dang, why am I forgetting this? Yeah, okay. So it's actually weak to ground, rock, and water. Ground, rock, water. I feel like our best bet in that case then is Bigfoot for the ground stab. Alright. I'm thinking that's the plan. Feeling confident in that lead up. I say we go for it. Hydra can handle both Cornerstone and the Water Mask, Wellspring. And Mono Grass can probably be handled by Akitsushima. Bigfoot just has to handle fire first. Alright. I'm feeling confident. Let's do this. Seems Ogre Pond wants to test its strength again, you. Do you want to battle Ogre Pond so that way you can catch it? Yes, I do. Alright, let's rumble! Yeah, it's true, PJ, but I don't think it matters too much. Banyo! As long as we don't tear a steel, we'll be fine. Hopefully. Good up, buddy. Oh! Hey, thanks for the follow, by the way. God, this transformation is so sick. Listen, we should have had more terrestrial forms. Gem-covered Pokemon would have been the sickest thing. It's so sad there's only 5 of them, and 4 of them are on 1 Pokemon. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's so cool. Uniwar's videos are hilarious. Yo, thanks, man, but gonna be for real, all the credit goes to Noir on those. He's cracked. Alright, Earthquake, here we go. Okay, here goes Ivy Cudgel. Oh, that's a lot of, a lot of damage. Hey, so we definitely can't outspeed that, and it has a +1 attack boost I did not notice previously. We are down in exactly KO range. How do I kill this thing without losing any Pokemon? We need to go to Chandelure. Yeah, that's... I mean, yeah, we could theoretically predict the read on the fire resist. Yeah, actually, wait, you're right. Hold up. It literally can't hit... It literally can't hit Wisp. Hold up. Actually, you're right. Because that's normal fighting and then a fire move. It can do basically no damage to Wisp. Yeah, this won't do too much, I don't think. Okay, that did a lot, but it did less than half. I'm probably fine if we just go Shadow Ball. Okay, use Grassy Terrain this turn. Okay. Ooh, that means you have 2 attacking turns. But this also means it confirms that Ogre Pond does outspeed, which is scary. Okay. We can clutch this, especially since we got a little bit of HP back. That should make up the difference. Okay. Ivy Cudgel, as long as this doesn't crit. Yo! Wisp, you can take this. You can take that. You can take that. You can take that. Just Shadow Ball, Shadow Ball, Shadow Ball, Shadow Ball. I'm good. I didn't panic at all. We're locked in. Of course. Of course. Naturally locked in. We got this. We got this. I've got this. I'm fine. I've got this. Memories of adventuring with you, great Ogre Pond strength. All that time spent in the woods makes me sad mode. Big sad mode. Hey, so I just realized this doesn't let me switch out for free. Wisp, you need to tag out for Hydro. Please use Ivy Cudgel this turn. I'm begging you. Please use Ivy Cudgel this turn. Please use Ivy Cudgel this turn. Please use Ivy Cudgel. Yes, okay, 4 times resist. Okay, we're fine. We're good. We're goated. And that was a crit too. Yikes. Alright, Syrup Bomb. Yeah, low kick did almost no damage too. Ooh, look at that damage numbers. Look at that. Alright, Syrup Bomb. There we go. We just passed the 5-hour mark on this stream, by the way. Memories working together to retrieve the mask to grant Ogre Pond strength. Cornerstone activated. Rock type is up. Alright, we're just gonna Syrup Bomb again. Okay, here comes Ivy Cudgel. Yeah, that did a lot more damage. But we're doing just as much. We're clear. It's covered in syrup now. With a little bit of HP nudge. Yeah, we can survive another one. Yeah, drop speed. Here we go first. Boom. Yeah, so Hydra's gonna be level 100 by the end of Blueberry Academy, by the way. Like, 100% sure. Memories of a partner from long, long ago. Great Ogre Pond Stray. Aw, that's so sweet. She misses her old trainer. Alright. Last round. Lock in. Okay. You know what? I was originally gonna switch. I think Hydra's got this. Go for it. Full power. 2 can terrestrialize in that game. Here we go. Terra Fire is online. Bam. You can try, but you won't win. Terra Blast. Nice! One more turn to go. Whatever Ogre Pond throws at us, we can tank it. Alright. Come on! Set some Grassy Terrain. Too bad we can light it on fire! Final hit! Terra Blast! There we go! And that's how it's done. Easy peasy. Alright, now we gotta catch it. Okay, what's a funny ball to catch it in? Catch it in a dive ball and give it Wellspring. Quick ball would be really funny. Repeat ball because you already have one. I feel like you deserve the Master Ball. Heal ball. Dive ball. I'm thinking the dive ball and we'll switch to Wellspring and then boxes. 2, 3. Gotcha. Gotcha! Ogre Pond was cut! I'd say we count this as a Pokemon we can use. I kind of want to, too. You know, the thing is, I don't like renaming Ogre Pond. Because the thing is, we don't need to change it. It already fits the theme of the team. It's an ogre. We don't need to rename it. We'll add ogre to the team. After all that work, Tsuchinoko gets boxed. That's tragic. Yeah, place the item in my bag.
You know what that means? Fish.
I think she's silly, and I want to take her to the next round. All right, well, that was awesome. Took a little training, but we did it first try. Let's see. I'll take good care of you, Kieran. He's like, you better, jerk. I feel so bad for Kieran. I always do. She's a folk legend herself, so she more fit than fits the team. Exactly. I don't even need to change her name. I'm just gonna change her type because we really need water coverage. Just something I've made an observation of. We really need a water type. So I'm just gonna count that as my my encounter. Because here's the thing, she fits the rules of the Terra run. The fact she has to have an alt type Terra type. You know what I mean? Because it's not grass originally. We had to change it. We caught her in a raid battle technically. Like, by all definitions, she fits the rules of the run. She came right after basically the final battle of there that I probably would have gotten an encounter from after anyway. For all intents and purposes, she fits the requirements. Right. Where's the Wellspring Mask kept? Ah, Wellspring Mask. There we go. We have to give it to her, right? Oh! I didn't know it plays an animation for transforming. That's cool. I didn't know it had transformation animation. Never seen that before. Oh, now we have Wellspring Ogre Pond. At least we don't have to worry about giving her an item. That's nice. Any other moves that she'd probably like to have instead of Slam? Superpower's a lot better. It's pretty good. Sure, he has an attack up, defense down nature? Oh, Pokemon was cooking. Wait, what's the trait on our Ogre Pond? It takes plenty of siestas. Oh, that's just adorable. That's cute. Oh, y'all are in ads right now? That's tragic. Alright. Yeah, because low kick is... No, I want to do superpower. Yeah, low kick is based on weight, which isn't reliable. Are any other cool TMs I can give Ogre Pond? Yeah, low kick, durr. Oh, Trailblaze would be fun, actually. I think that would raise, like, the attack stat would be fun, though. Rock Tomb. Sandstorm? Well, I mean, I guess, yeah, because he can learn stuff from the other forms, too. It all has to go in one Ogre Pond. Oh. Oh. That's tempting. Swords Dance Ogre Pond? That could be sick. Hold up, Swords Dance Ogre Pond could go crazy. Look how massive this thing's attack stat is already. I don't know, I kind of dig Swords Dance Ogre Pond. More than grassy terrain, at least. Yeah, we'll throw in Swords Dance. That's rad. I dig that a lot. That's awesome. Learn Helping Hand. That's cute. Y'all are free from ads? Awesome. Yeah, Ogre Pond's a little underlevel, but I think I'm keeping her on the team. Alright. We're not gonna go fight Carmine. I assume. So we're just gonna rush in with Hydra and just obliterate everything. I'm tired today and I don't feel like strategizing. So let's just go straight for blood. That's what I'm doing. We're at that point in the stream where I don't even care as much anymore. You know what I mean? Let's just go for it. Oh, is she not here? Where is she? Oh, Loyalty Plaza. Okay, got it. There you go. Fly to the spot. We're going to kill her and then kill her again. Yeah, pretty much. It's about to be a bloodbath up in here right now. Hydra's level 91. That's crazy. Ugh. You know what I realized? Now that we basically finished the DLC, that means I have to change the thumbnail for the stream this Thursday. Probably not doing that tonight, but I'll get around to it. Just to get a whole day of farming and Harvest Moon done in that time. That's rough. Alright, final battle. Here we go. You have Ogre Pond on your team. Yeah, darn right. No, I thought I said yes. Come talk to me when you're ready to say yes, it's crazy. Alright, her team is generally not that threatening. At most, Sinistro is a little bit alarming. But I think we're fine. Alright. Here we go. Y'all ready for this? Here we go. Maybe you wake up early for this? I didn't say anything. Don't get mad at me for this. Gosh. Thanks to whoever just subscribed on YouTube. Alright. Oh, wait, she just got 5 Pokemon. That's 5 Fickle Beams worth. 1! You mind? And next up is Leavanny. Here it comes. Leavanny used Swords Dance. Unfortunately, 2. Okay, that didn't kill. Now I need to figure out what switches into Swords Dance Leavanny without dying, and the only option is Akuchima. Versus Grass and Bug, so... yeah. You can tech this. Yeah, we fine. Okay. Yeah, Air Slash. There we go. Exploding a country girls team with Apple Blast! Alright. Speed boost active. Or Peko. No, I did not mean to stay in with Yanmega. I could probably Oko this thing, but it's level 71 and I don't want to find out. Send in the Bigfoot. Send in the Bigfoot. Oh, that's cool, PJ. Means I had to use a rare candy to evolve it, though. There we go. Okay. Should just be able to Earthquake. Oh, Thunder Wave. Boo-hoo. Yeah, just wait until I get bored enough to find a Pete block in Legends Arceus. Just you wait. Oh, come on. This thing is a sash now? Oh, boo-hoo, buddy. Boo-hoo. Gosh. Alright, here we go. I forgot Mark Peko keeps his dark typing even when it's not in hangry mode, honestly. Completely forgot it works like that. There we go. Knockout. Yeah, well, I still have y'all's attention considering we're wrapping up soon. I'm actually going to be going live tomorrow way earlier than usual. Because I'm heading over to Clover's house, but I still want to get a stream in. We're going to be starting new Pokemon Snap. Apparently they got some upgrades on Switch too, so. Discord? Yeah, it doesn't work. Hold on, let me get a... So nobody was gonna tell me okay, well I just saw a DM from Clover. Forgot to update the tags on the Twitch stream. It's great to know. Anyway, I'm getting the link for you for the Discord. There we go. Let me just drop it in there. For anybody who wants the link, go ahead. Well, for the Discord specifically. Okay. Next up is Ninetales. I should not be staying in for this. Actually, you know who's perfect for this? Yeah, no, Zerk, it's rough. Yeah, Ogre Pond is perfect for this. Let's give it a go. Why not? Here we go. Kabam! And body aspect up. Will-O-Wisp is not saving you from getting a head concussion in like 2 seconds from now. Buddy. Hit him with the skabonk. There we go. You know, I'm starting to wonder if the reason we didn't get a lot more Terrestrial forms might actually be a technical limitation. Because, notice how Ogre Pond's is like... She still does her regular animations behind it? Like that, it's a little weird. I don't know, just something I noticed. The crit. There you go, that's what gets rid of Ninetales. Pokemon problems hurt by its burn. Last Pokemon is Sinistcha. Sinistcha, huh? How about I send in a Poltergeist? A Wisp, even. Ha 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 ha! Alright. It's almost wraps here. And let's just go Flamethrower. Oh, does it have the Berry Resist? Oh, come on. Come on. So close. The Aqua Berry was used up. Cheater! Oh, no! Oh, okay, we still outspeed this thing so we can knock out, but... Oh! Scary. There we go, Flamethrower, okay. Oh, my heart skipped a beat there. All right, it's game, set, match. Well, I'm pretty sure that's it for the Teal Mask, actually. That was the last battle you had to do, because you had to have Ogre Pond with you, but I think that's it after this. Getting a phone call? Oh, it's from Briar. Oh, we still gotta finish it up. There's still more dialogue. Awesome. God, the Teal Mask always just feels so hollow as an ending. Because you just feel bad for Kieran. Like, I know it's obviously not an ending. There's still the whole Blueberry Academy arc. But, like, I just feel bad. You know? Like, poor guy didn't deserve any of that. It's rough stuff. Whatever. I don't think there's any actual battles left. Yeah. Judging by the fact it didn't immediately heal me. Oh, we got the TR for Toxic. Cool. It's gonna trigger the cutscene the second we touch down in there, right? Oh, I can make it to the roof. Okay, I was just making sure Hydra was in front, just in case. There we go. And heal. There we go. Terra Orbit's charged. And save. T-shirt that says, I crushed a kid's dreams and all I got was a Dex entry. That's actually golden, PJ. Dude, you should make that a shirt and sell it on like Redbubble or something. That's golden. That's great. Okay. Last cutscene. Probably. All right. Kitakami Mochi set. Awesome. Oh no, but why? Huh. Developments concerning the Great Crater. Like, that's so that means you got the approval. I love that teaser for the second half. Because, like, when you go to Blueberry Academy, it's, like, you know, things happen. It's interesting. Ah. Yeah, tourism is okay. Something, something, or something or other. Xenophobia isn't okay. Awesome ending. It's so funny how Carmine is like, I'm glad you came to visit. When Kieran is probably like, I want this guy dead. Clean shot. I want every gun we have to fire on that man. Like, dude. It's crazy. It is not that serious, broski. Xenophobia sucks. What did Xenoblade do to them? Wow, good for you, Briar. I sure hope you don't lead a bunch of children into danger in the next part of this DLC, putting them in extremely mortal peril in an area literally sealed off to the general public. That would be crazy. Yo, gas station tweaker. What? So the canonical gap in time mean that she got the approval and waited probably like a month to go in. Very unlike Briar. So I just wonder what those developments were. It means she got the approval and she immediately went back to start making preparations. That's what happened. This feels so different going into this with no Briar knowledge. I know, right? It's like she's so much more sinister when you know what actually happens. It's kind of crazy. Wow, yeah, that's it. We really did just do the whole... Yeah, and it's raining. Yeah, it feels like a much more fitting conclusion to this DLC. Yeah, that's it. That's the end of the Teal Mask. Well, I didn't think we'd do the whole DLC in one day. Anyway, good news is tomorrow, new Pokemon Snap, so I hope you're all excited for that. And I guess later this week on Thursday, we're starting the Indigo Disc. I didn't think we'd make that much progress. Then again, we did stream for almost 5.5 hours, so... Not what I expected today, but alright. How do those Vulpix get on the roof? They climbed. They're awesome. See them in the back? They're awesome. Okay, I need a break, I need a snack, I need to lay down, I need to play more Street Fighter. So, let's head to the wrap-up screen, shall we? Alright, let's check around, although I need to close all these tabs first. What do y'all think of the replay of the DLC? I remember it being longer, I'm gonna be honest. I could have sworn it was longer, but I guess not. Yeah, thank you all for sticking around for this long. Way longer than normal. When was the last time I raided Ruby? God, it's been a long time. I think we're gonna raid Ruby tonight. I think that's what we're doing. Alright, I'm gonna get this set up. YouTube, I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic night. Twitch, I'm also gonna be sending y'all the end card in a second. Make sure on Twitch, use, Mystic, Raiden, and if you just so happen to have a subscription to me, I would encourage you to use Jerry at the end of it, just like that. I'm gonna get the raid set up in a second, so I'm sending y'all to the end screen. Have an absolutely wonderful night, everybody, and I will see you tomorrow, 2 p.m. EST, new Pokemon Snap. Bye-bye!